Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40 something non binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplaner RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplaner RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.
Hey, welcome to our Black History Month game. We're going to be playing Panic at the Dojo. This one is going to be called They Want Smoke. I'm going to have our cast introduce themselves. Starting with me, because I'm part of the cast too. My name is Nick Butler. You can find me at followmyblade.bluesky.social. I'm known for writing games about petting puppies and punching bad guys in the face. And we're going to be doing plenty of that today. If you want to see my work, get it at followmyblade.itch.io. Holla at your boy. All right.
I'm so glad you didn't confuse those two.
Yeah, just look up Follow My Blade and you'll find me on the internet, nigga. I'm Googleable. For real. Like, I'm going to pass the mic to Glyza.
Hey everyone, my name is Glyza. He, they, she pronouns. Yes, in that order. I do a lot of things on the internet, especially in the TTRPG space. But today I will be playing Kaloy Buhali, and I only wrote one thing when it comes to his descriptions: guns. I don't know what that will look like, but it's just guns, really.
I reviewed it. He ain't lying.
His guns. And I'm gonna pass it on to Crimson Soul.
Yo, everyone, my name is Crimson. You can catch me in most places, twitch.tv/CrimsonSoul_, where I'm a cyberpunk VTuber. Or you can catch me in actual plays across the internet. Also at Blue Sky at crimsonsoul.bluesky.social. Today I'm playing Terry Majors. Yo, hey, if I can see you, you're in range. And with that, passing on to Jay.
Hello, I'm Jay Justice. My pronouns are he, him, or she, her. I'm a narrative designer and editor in comics, games, and literature. I also stream on Twitch and do a little cosplay. You can find me at jjustice.net. That's my Blue Sky handle and my website, as well as @jjustice on all the other social medias I couldn't get my full name on. Today I'll be playing Ronnie Reed, who is an unstoppable force of nature who just doesn't put up with anything. Ever.
Spoilers. He also got guns.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, our homies, they all keep that thing on them. So like I feel very bad for the NPCs that we got today. All right, so before I get started, I ain't gonna hold you, chat. Your boy was marooned today, and I was gonna use it all that time to prepare. So like I'm literally running all this off the cuff of my ass. So like be nice to me. Yeah, but we outside ish. Nah, I'm
Sure.
inside, but I just wanted to say we outside. I really like the meme. Anyway, so our story starts in the year 3000 and something. I forgot the prompt that they gave me, but we in Mississippi. It is very, very long after the revolution that was very, very long overdue. So, fact of the matter is, white people are an endangered species. All that shit that they talk about online, where they're like, "Oh my God, they're gonna replace us," turns out, motherfucker, that shit was true. Yeah, white people gone for the most part. Um, there was a war. They decided that they wanted to try to genocide everybody, and then all the decent folk decided to side with us because they was just tired of y'all shit. And so the rest of y'all just live on a fucking reservation. The indigenous people just out and doing whatever the fuck they want now, and they basically replaced it with y'all. So on the upside, white people got casinos and shit now, and they're fucking loving it. The downside that all the bad things that they thought they were going to happen to them mostly have. I mean, we ain't chained them or nothing, like because the rest of us are decent, but I feel like everything else just pretty much just came to terms. There was definitely some environmental changes that happened. All of that stuff that people were pretending that wasn't going to happen 1,000 and some odd years ago did. And that also contributed to white people becoming an endangered species because now they have to literally live under a rock. Instead of just being not in the clue for anything that happens in the greater culture of the world. So, yeah, all the casinos are more or less underground because vitamin D has become from something that they need to have every once in a while to something that is critically dangerous to them because of their lack of melanin. And that puts us into the present day. So what's happened is that our heroes have gotten word that there is a rebellion happening. Due to a whole bunch of people being stripped from their culture and their languages and everything else that would make them special and feel unique and connected to the world, they have gotten reasonably angry. And they've decided to use the technology of the current day to come up with the world's first time machine. But instead of doing things that might actually enrich the lives of everyone around them and themselves, they've decided to try to change history by eliminating key figures that led to the revolution that caused them to be in the place that they very much rightfully deserve. So what we're going to do now is introduce our characters and what we call a vignette. Panic at the Dojo actually uses a different term, but like I said, I'm improving everything right now.
It's debut.
Debut, vignette, it's the same concept. The idea is that each character is going to give us a showcase of what they do best as if they were rolling Matt's rolls on every fucking thing. So they're going to shoot up like 9,000 motherfuckers at once and do it as stylishly flair-tastic as possible. So I'm going to go with Crimson Soul. Show off. And then do a title card at the end. Like drop the words down with a brick with an explosion and be like, bam, Terry Majors.
Hell yeah. So what it is, right?
What it do?
I've been so fucking ready for smoke this whole time that I just went out and started it, right? We cut into me. I'm fighting like 6 dudes at the same time. They got friends pulling up, they're whacking, they got bats with nails on them and stuff. Just anything they can do to try to get a hit. I'm taking every single hit, hands up, ready for it. And then eventually, right, when they all think that they finally got me on the ropes, I just fucking you hear a whirring sound and I activate. Every single person around me immediately just gets blown backwards by the amount of force I just shoot back at him. And I take one guy and I punch him in the jaw so hard he goes flying 30 feet backwards and out the fucking door.
All right,
and as everyone,
you knocked him backwards with the shockwave. Did you dash up to the guy, or was it just kind of like a And before you go flying, you specifically are going to fly even further.
You know, it's like I dashed up to hit the guy. It was the shockwave that knocked everyone back. But there's one guy who was already going back. He was flying away from me, and then I zoomed up faster, and I was like, "Nah, you're going outside."
You're just like, I got my footing. Oh shit! I imagine you have like a knuckle duster that just spells Terry.
You know what? Yeah. I like that, right? And then with that, right? I just kind of like I pop my my sleeveless like leather jacket, and I'm just like, yeah, that's how Terry Powers does it.
We do a major out here.
Yeah.
Pun intended, nigga. Yeah, I'm picturing the guy with just like an imprint that just has your name like backwards on his head. And some kid was like, "Mama, I heard that they used to brand us. Is that what that looks like?" Oh no, they used to do it with cowpokers, baby. He did that with raw force.
No, you see, it's even better actually. It's Terry backwards on the fist, so that way when I hit, it says my name.
It reads properly.
No, exactly.
What does that say? Oh, you'll find out if I don't like you enough.
Yeah.
Terry Majors, everybody. Welcome.
Terry Majors.
All right, we're gonna go with Jay. Introduce yourself.
That was hilarious. Oh my God. All right. So Ronnie is the kind of person who is happy to facilitate deals for folks, you know, for a price. And sometimes people get the bright idea that I'm going to get Ronnie to shake down this guy for me for the money he owes me. But then I'm going to see if I can just not pay Ronnie also. That's not going to work. Imagine hiring somebody who can provide muscle you don't have and then trying to rob that person. It doesn't go well.
Oh, y'all think I got an enforcer? Well, you're not wrong.
Like,
in fact, I have two.
Yes.
Look, if I'm giving out ass whoopings for free, I got some for you too.
Exactly.
We don't order ass whoopings out here. We order coffins.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So Ronnie rolls up to the office, aka the corner. All right, you got your end of the deal. Where's my money? Ah, yeah, see, about that, we thought we was just gonna, and they pull out their little pea shooters. We actually thought we were gonna end it at that. End it at what? At, you know,
yo,
you did what you had to do, and
Ronnie was the fucking Crocodile Dundee shit. Oh, you think that's a knife? This is a knife.
Exactly. Basically, yeah. So Ronnie was like,
the barrel on this blick could fit your whole piece in this shit. And you think you got the nerve to talk to me? Bitch, I'm Ronnie. Sorry. I'm just role playing everybody else's character there.
It's fun. No, you're having fun. I love it. So Ronnie's like, you sure you want it to go down like this, man? And Bruce is like, I mean, what you gonna do? There's like 4 of us and 1 of you. Ronnie uses the mysterious ability to teleport behind them. You sure about that?
Yo, why am I picturing the fucking that V for Vendetta shit? Where it's like, we have guns. No, gentlemen, what you have are bullets. And Ronnie's like, no, what I have are grenades.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you thought you had 3 homies. What you have is 2 people in the hospital and 1 limping away going, yo, man, I told you should have done that, man. You know, fuck you up. Like,
I always gotta connect with the hospitals just for like, y'all need some spare organs? I need niggas to pay me back. If they don't, I'm gonna get the money one way or another. So y'all come pick
literally
get me my weekly check. And make sure that y'all get the check too, because I got to deal with another hospital on the other side of the city, if you know what I mean.
Ronnie's like, hey, like you said, nothing personal. You can pay me now or you can pay me after you get out the hospital. It's up to you. The guy's like, you know what? Fine. Whatever. Takes the money and just runs away.
In the year 3000, they pretty much kind of solved death for the most part. So like Ronnie don't even care about like dismembering people. because like most of your parts are metallic anyway. So like,
You're gonna live.
as
You're
long
gonna
as I
regret it,
don't
but you're
blow
gonna
up your
live.
brain case, you're fine.
Exactly.
But I mean, like we basically altered carbon out here. So even if I blow that shit up, you got a backup somewhere. But just know that I know where your backup is stored. I'll try
Roddy shoots
that
to
one, too.
maim because dead men don't be paying their bills.
Yeah. I mean, for real, only broke motherfuckers die nowadays. Like, death is for the poor. And Ronnie get money. All right, Glyza.
Kaloy Buhawi is making sure his hair looks exactly the way he wants it to look. It's a pompadour shaped like a gun. He's the gun guy, and with the help of the tech of the future, he makes sure everyone knows that he's a gun guy. He has an arsenal of guns in his pants, as well as various locations that we shall all discover happily as we play today. And it does look like he's a little distracted while he's like fixing his hair, looking at the mirror. Basically, on the outside of the room is like many people surrounding, like trying to outgun him, which is just impossible. He has this skill called "Do you ever miss?" And the answer, brackets, is no. And basically, as they all attack him, and imagine him just sort of like dancing and moving around and shooting, and he gets every single person that is outside, and everyone just falls in a rain of bullets. And he walks out of this room that's empty because they never even got into the room. He just somehow manages to shoot them and hit every single one that's trying to shoot him, and just sort of like walks out. And the thing he does is he looks outside and just sort of like fixes his hair a little bit, and he's like, well, kind of hungry.
Can I insert something?
Of course.
So I imagine right before this, like you've only had that pompadour for about an hour, and you heard about Ronnie on the news, and your barber's like, all right, so how big do you want it, gang? So you know that loan shark that from 13th and Broadway?
It's as big as oh no,
right,
I'm gonna say
the biggest
like,
gun in the hood
that
now.
Yu Hakusho, what's his guy? I'm not gonna say his name as I know it because it's the Filipino.
Cool. Yeah, we had this conversation.
Cool. With his hair, that's how big it's like. That's how big the pompadour is, but it's like a gun.
Yeah. I'm thinking your barber was like, all right, so bigger than Ronnie's enforcer.
Yeah, sure.
You want me to make it shoot too? We can do that.
Yes. That's why I come to you.
Word. All right, so Kaloy has a pompadour that also shoots bullets.
Yeah. That is exactly what it is. It is a pompadour that shoots bullets, and we will discover more guns and where it's located.
I want to say that your pompadour shoots hair grease, and it just like auto reloads from like all of the muck in like the corporate hellscape that is now.
It doesn't what's that called, like where it doesn't jam when you just keep, it's like a machine gun.
It just recycles the jam and then turns it into ammunition.
Yeah, and he also eats.
I feel like your hairstyle is actually a trend in the cyber Philippines because everyone's like really health conscious over there. So like all the smog and stuff is just getting repurposed into like different energy sources.
Philippines is just outside Mississippi. I don't know how it happened, but it just
so chat, the cyber Philippines is exactly like the regular Philippines, except everybody's cyberpunk.
Yeah.
The actual Philippines still exist, but everyone in the cyber Philippines is a direct copy of the people in the real
in the
Philippines.
Philippines back in like 2026.
Yeah,
But we're
yeah,
all
like
also
2026 Philippines. There's cyberpunk versions of all of those people
Uh,
in cyber Philippines, which is right outside of Mississippi.
Yeah.
America actually made space for this because cyber Filipinos are just built like that. Don't ask why. They're not even really sure how they did it too. Niggas just started singing in the karaoke and all their wishes started coming true.
Yeah,
It's
we
really
just
how
sort of
I
like
love the implication here that we need a biome for the Philippines and the United States. Just fucking put it in Louisiana.
yeah. I mean,
we survive anywhere. Honestly.
I'm just saying they was just like, all right. I really wish I could come out here and sing with all the other black people that inspired all of our karaoke joints. And then suddenly the cyber Philippines were born, like right back in the Mississippi Delta. Like, so, like y'all out here too. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
so cyber Philippines is a thing. Like we outside, like all of us collectively. You know what I mean? Okay, so now that all of our introductions are done, so each of you individually gets approached by a real tall, lanky, red bone type dude, and he approaches y'all and he says, "My name is Darius Lighthorn, and I've got some disturbing news for you. Apparently, the local cracker commune has come up with time machines. We had some passing folk, if I'm going to use ancient colloquial terms to describe our lost brothers, to do a little bit of espionage work on them, and word on the street says that they're trying to change history. And the one thing that we know about time travel and history, because we've had, let's say about 2,000 years of movies telling us to not fuck with the goddamn time continuation. Um, but they're doing just that because fucking white people. And I don't know about y'all, but I'm not exactly the when they go low, we go high. I'm more of the if they go low, then I shoot them from where they're standing at type shit. Um,
Type shit.
I do
yeah.
have a lot of guns to use.
Yes, and that's why we're talking to you. Because our cyber Filipina homie and the other two that I will talk to later, even though this conversation is happening simultaneously in 3 separate windows.
Sure. This is Cyberpunk 3000 something. We can
Yeah,
do whatever
in the
we
year
want.
3000 and something, you guys may think that we're fictional characters, but really we've just discovered alternate timeline continuities. And Twitch is now just a window into that. So everything that's coming out of this guy's voice, who doesn't actually sound anything like me, he's just making the best approximation that he can, is actually true. To his interpretation. It's close enough.
It works.
Yes, chat. I, Darius Lighthorn, am telling you that this is a motherfucking documentary. Can you dig it?
Nice.
So,
Just flew over Kaloi's head. He's like, sure, whatever, man. Science.
Ronnie's like, that's crazy. Who's paying for this?
Look, all I heard is that I get to kick some ass.
all right. So again, for ancient colloquialisms, literally the job is to make them pay.
Ah.
Yeah, and honestly, we could just remove the colloquialism out of it because Ronnie, we know how the fuck you do. Go make them pay.
Yes, sir.
Would you like us to give you a tally of all of their crimes and how much they might cost us in monetary terms, or can you just kind of come up with your own prices for them?
I'm curious to know whatever intel you got because knowledge is power.
So he brings up a couple of books of blank paper, And then when he touches his finger on the book opens up, and each screen kind of folds out into like 4 different panels, all separated by little robotic arm brackets. And they all start flipping after the first cover says 9. And then every screen is filled up with zeros. And he just keeps flipping them and flipping them and flipping them and flipping them. And then you see like little nanobite clouds start forming when the screens start running out to create more screens. And he keeps flipping them. And then after about 2 minutes or so, he puts a $sign at the end of it. That's how much they would cost us if they succeed. We're going to offer you 10% each. You'll be set for life. Okay. Nobody has bothered to actually read that number because that number is in engineering math terms. So it's like E9999 octillion or something like that. Which means if you're not familiar with engineering math terms, that's the amount of zeros that are present, not the number. Zeros.
Cool. So what you're saying is they're about to try to commit untold amounts of damage, and we're going to bring unto them untold amounts of damage.
Yes, exactly.
Got it.
Cool. All right. So player buy-in has been established.
I mean, I would happily do it for free, but I'm going to say no to 10%, whatever that much is. I just want to make sure our future is safe.
Honestly, the number would literally crash our economy and become quite pointless when we have to establish a new economy. But pretend that Jay didn't hear that.
I think it's fine.
Economically speaking, paying anyone that much money is entirely unfeasible. But we just want to drive home the importance of this mission and how much it is actually worth to us, even though the concept of worth is just something that we mostly just discarded over the past 1,000 years. But I mean, money is fun, so we're going to talk about money.
Shout out to the year 3922.
Yeah, 3,000 something. We're not sure anymore. Time has.
We also stopped keeping track of the year. You know, it's just kind of like
we stopped at 3,000 and something. It's like 3 X. When the X's turn into a 4, like maybe we'll just hire somebody to fucking cut a tree down and count the rings or something. I don't know how this shit works.
Hey, I care about the future. I care about everybody, but at the same time, your work has value and you should be compensated.
I'm gonna send it all to my family.
That sounds like capitalist shit to me. We're a barter community now.
That's right, and I'm bartering an ass whooping for some coins.
It seemed like we knew that you're old school like that. You're the only person that talks about money anymore. So like, figure we just give you all of it. Like maybe you'll turn.
I have no problem with that.
Like bullets get a lot of work done too. So like, all I'm saying is, here, have the paper stuff. We don't even understand what it means anymore. It's literally been like at least 1,000 years since we've used like fiscal currency for anything.
Where are they located?
Good question.
Cyber Mississippi. Oh wait, we're in Cyber Mississippi.
No, we're in Cyber Mississippi. The white people that we have to like stop.
Oh man.
Yeah, the Cracker Commune.
Yeah, Cracker Commune is shit.
All right, what's the last known location of these time criminals? Is my question.
I don't know, somewhere on the north end of the state. I don't know Mississippi cities, bro. They up that way somewhere. Just go.
Yeah, all right.
North of Mississippi. Northward.
I'll eventually run into them.
They in Moulin Rouge or something. I don't know.
This is Neo Mississippi, right? We got our own cities here.
Yeah, I think all them cities been renamed anyway. Chat, give me a random French word. Nah, I don't trust chat. They in Le omelette du fromage.
Sure.
Got it.
Yeah, that's where
Omelet
they at.
cheese.
Yeah, they in cheese omelet. That's where they at. That's where the crack.
Okay, Dexter's Lab.
See, he's hip.
Damn it.
All right, so with that, we're going to do our first contest.
I was gonna say I got one line before like we head out, right? Are we heading out right now?
I mean, if you want to keep the scene going, go for it.
I mean, I was gonna say like if
I
we
was
were
just
heading
trying
out,
to
the
end it.
last thing that Terry Majors is gonna say is just like hey, don't worry. When you look around, you'll know I was here. And it's just like walk off because like if he's gonna be kicking ass, you're gonna see Terry's name everywhere.
Yeah, my man is his own marketing department. his other hand got his digital like timestamp thing on it. Everybody like he hit with his left hand got a QR code.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
QR code.
Like Terry Majors.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
My AI right here just pop. There's my link tree.
Yeah, I got the link.
Link tree.
I got the link tree or whatever the 3000X equivalent of that shit is. You know what I'm saying?
Link tree thousand.
You still using 2000
Terry Majors is a
terminology.
streamer.
Oh my god.
Hey chat, you're not gonna believe what happens next.
My man on fucking spaz.projector because Twitch died, so now we got spaz. and what the fuck is a TV? Everything is on like fucking hologram projectors and shit now.
As long as we're not in Black Mirror where you have to watch the commercials.
Nah, we don't make money no more. So what we got commercials for? It's just like, hey, Terry got his little QR code.
Advertising, educational opportunities. Hey, have you heard about the free college?
Yeah, we don't really have like corporate advertisements anymore. It's just like people that just I look at the year 3X like it's a trade system, right? So it's more like the world is just a forum and everybody's got like a heads up display set like in their head at all times, right? So and y'all could turn the shit off and on if you want to like check your messages or whatever. But Terry's got his thing. It was like, hey, if y'all farm, if y'all got some bitches, some weed or whatever, and you need a nigga ass beat, call me.
Right.
Here's my digital ID.
I'm in here for the love of the game. You need the job done. Why are you looking for someone else?
Yeah. I mean, like, even if you don't got it, sometimes I'll just be bored, and the entertainment is its own reward, to be quite honest.
I just want to know how many guns I can put on my body.
I mean, like I said, you in the Cyber 3X and you from Cyber Philippines. Most of y'all is just mostly metal. I'll say for lore reasons, like really like the current cultural debate is like, are semis human?
What is human?
Yeah, like, are we still people? We're still people, right?
Yeah.
I mean, in the year 2020, people were arguing that cats and dogs are people. People is a broad term. People and human are not synonymous, according to some folks.
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
The transhuman argument, but not done by a bunch of lame white eugenicists.
There we go.
I was just like, how much organic data do I still need to maintain to keep?
How much gun
5%.
can I have before I'm no longer just a gun?
Yeah, like, do people wield me or do I wield myself?
That's the highest thing I've ever heard.
Kawhi has that conversation all the time with his mom. Because his mom is like, how much more, son? How much more do you need? And I'm like,
do I kill people or do the random bits of artillery that compose my body kill people?
No, the people use your body to kill themselves, because if they ain't start with you, they wouldn't be dead.
Exactly.
That's Ronnie.
Mhm.
That's Ronnie.
You know what, Ronnie? That's fine.
They're committing suicide by Kaloi at that point. Like,
Yeah, it's just like, look, Kaloi goes, look, Mom, the important thing to realize here is that I am the Second Amendment.
Yeah. Literally, the Second Amendment got removed to be a picture of Glyza.
I was not prepared for
I
that.
have the right to bear myself.
Wait.
Like, see, back in the day, y'all was talking about arms, right? But y'all meant firearms. But like the art
Do you
of
know
war
that
has
sometimes
changed.
people call their arms guns? I'm just living that truth.
I have nano eraser limbs that can also shoot fire or lead projectiles if I'm feeling like doing some
What is a gun?
Yeah,
As long as it's something coming out of something, it's a gun.
The general term we still use is gun, but like technically it's a rail cannon, it's a slingshot sometimes, it's a rocket launcher.
I also
really
have a
whatever I
called,
need
is it a gun?
Be.
Is it a sword? And then in brackets is both.
Like
my general term for these weapons is spike redirector.
If it was really just broken down to like its most common component, I'm honestly just a giant violent 3D printer.
this is the talk that the party has as they're walking towards their, like, as they're looking for their time.
We're like, we're walking around having this conversation. Terry is like, this is why I do this, and I'm like,
it gets really philosophical.
Thinking about guns all the time, and my mom says at some point I have to, but like, I just like guns.
Kaloi only had like 5 or 6 different project files installed into his software. They all just happen to be projectile weapons and the things that they shoot.
Like Terry's like, look, hey, we're all here, all of us here, right? We're all just middlemen in a singular business. We're here to take a bunch of dumbasses and to get them to their final destination 6 foot underground. We just all take different avenues of getting there.
Yeah.
You like to shoot people. I guess you also like to shoot people. And me, I mean, they're gonna say Terry all over their face. Like, they're gonna know. Like, that's got to be a closed casket funeral, or else they have me. They charge me at the funeral home.
I mean, I feel like Terry shoots people too. He just does it in a very indirect way.
Yeah.
Like if you launch a nigga into another nigga, like, you're still the gun, right?
Exactly.
You just shoot people.
Like, look,
with people.
You can pick a bullet up after you shoot it if you really want to. I'm just picking my fist back up after I put a hole through a nigga.
Yeah, like it's just like, old school.
This is the conversation that happens when we're walking around.
You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, like, it's not like
to take it very seriously.
And it's not like there's not historical precedent for reloading your fists. Like, we got that old movie forever ago. We got that giant roided up white man, Henry Cavill. He was reloading them bitches right there.
Exactly.
Also, there was that Asian John from Ruby.
You know what? Right there.
Like, also a classic. Like, rest in peace, Marty. In them, you know what I'm saying? Like, they never gonna be the same again with Foul Homes. Like, that dude was really like an inspiration for all that animation stuff, like Red vs. Blue and all that shit. Like, that shit is garbage after he passed. Tangents.
So our characters are discussing very, very retro television program.
Yeah, me personally, I love talking about TV from the thousands.
From the the thousands are real fun.
From the two somethings
to remember.
Yeah. So yo,
I still remember that because I actually lived that, and then I just moved forward because
Kaloi's original body was just a random Filipino boy from the actual Philippines. From
2026, I just moved like here.
So were you like in a cryogenic pod, or
no? We just teleport. I don't know.
So you're a time traveler. That's kind of cool.
2026, and I also exist here.
I feel like they rebuilt him until he became like a singularity, and then he became a dualarity.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to be that like Filipinos just do that,
We
like
just do that.
like
They're
hey,
just
black
different,
people
bro.
black people got electric powers, and Filipinos are just in two different time periods at once.
So
We
what is
just
it
go
like
anywhere.
what is it like simulzisting, where you simultaneously exist in two different time streams?
I mean, I just know that right now I'm having lunch at home, and here I'm a gun person. That just happens. And
I'm a gun printer.
yeah, I'm a gun here, and back home, back in 2026, I'm watching TV and having lunch. Really?
Do you find it hard to focus?
Nah, it just exists. It's just there. Have you ever watched
what do you mean difficulty focusing? The whole reason I have an organic brain is because
Power
it helps me
Rangers,
target
where
my-
there was like this one guy.
I'm too hard of hearing for y'all to both be talking. So
I'm sorry.
somebody
No,
stop
you see-
for a minute.
It's so
I'm like-
perfect because this is what Kaloy experiences
This is how I
all the
live.
time. It's the two streams happening at the same time.
So that's what it is, really.
Yeah.
It just happens. And
Mhm.
live, really. You have no choice. Adapt, I guess.
And somewhere burritos are involved, because why not? Wait, Glyza, what? The Philippines have like a burrito equivalent, right? I thought I read that.
I
the other
mean,
day.
it's not a burrito. It's like lumpia, I guess. But it's like
Yeah, lumpia is
egg roll,
amazing. It's
really.
not a burrito.
at all.
No.
Suman? Maybe. No, it's not. It's not a burrito. We don't do we.
I think the
Empanadas?
closest
No.
similarity to lumpia would be like if a spring
Egg
roll
roll.
just had meat.
Yeah. I don't think. Maybe I don't know.
It's not 1-to-1, but like it's closer than a burrito.
I mean, like I saw it and somebody was like, "Oh yeah, it's like a Filipino burrito," and I was like, "You know what? I don't think you're wrong."
There's no rice.
It's just the rice is outside, I guess.
Yes, exactly. I'm like,
Hey, I'm about to have every ethnic group on my bumper today.
yes, we're gonna just jump you.
Like, what do you mean? There's no curry in the damn fucking soup. Like, that invalidates it as a soup if you make it curry in the soup. That's a whole different sort of just, you know what? I got equal rights and less for you, Nick. Shut up. like, some people shouldn't be allowed to speak no more. And Fall on My Blade is one of them.
Do we reach the place?
Oh yeah, have we encountered anybody? Have they detected us on their trail?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say before we had this level.
Oh yeah, we were gonna do a roll, I think.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a roll. What it is I ask you if you have a skill that lets you get there without getting detected or anything.
Okay, let's see. What do I have?
Nah, Terry Majors wants to be detected.
That's true.
Get where? Like, is it like a far thing? Is it a lock thing? Like,
Oh yeah, y'all in southern Mississippi right now, so you were trying to get to northern Mississippi without getting jumped on the way over.
Hmm. Oh, all right.
I have like a ghost, which is no room can remain inaccessible to me.
That's cool.
All right, so we have one success because I'll count that.
I have basically magic. You have an ability that's beyond normal, like a lycanthrope or telekinesis or fire magic. And when you take the skill, write down the power you have.
So what's the power?
If I can see it, I can be there.
Why did we do the same one? That's so funny.
I have basically magic.
I literally
like,
used that
I'm
during my
moving
intro
with-
scene.
Look, when I popped in, I was like, this is the thing about Terry Majors. If I can see you, you're in range.
That's awesome.
So my next question: can you see northern Mississippi from southern Mississippi?
Ain't no mountains. Hell yeah. Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Let me get a little bit of height on this thing. Let me get some binoculars up there.
That there is no mountain high enough for you to see northern Mississippi from southern Mississippi.
Okay.
I don't think there's any mountain ranges in the middle.
They can't keep you away from your targets either. So
Exactly.
fuck the mountains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or whatever Shoddy said on that song.
Look, all you gotta do, I ain't gotta no.
Hold on a second. Okay.
Sabihin natin, binuksan ko yung sa baba, kinuha ko ang dami sulat natin.
Okay.
Tapos nung isasara ko na, ayaw nang mag-lock.
Okay lang, ganun talaga yun. Hindi siya talaga nag-ganun. I'm back. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
It's okay.
Did I miss something?
Oh, no. I was just getting ready to tell Jay and Crimson how they both fucked up. Because they can't see the northern Mississippi from southern Mississippi.
Is it not a flat land?
Not enough for them to teleport to it directly, if that's how their power works.
Look, I ain't gotta do it all in one go. Look,
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
You just go as far as you can see, like chain teleports.
It's gonna be that much more terrifying as I keep popping up places and people are like, "Yo, was that Terry Majors? Gone." Go up somewhere. Holy shit! What's he here for? Gone. Like a fucking ghost. I'm a fade demon, and you don't know if it's you or if it's someone else when I show up.
I'll give it to you, man. I want to say that there was random passerbys like, what did that guy do to deserve that fade?
Oh no!
And the specific QR code that you left because you replaced your knuckles just for that one guy was nothing. I just don't have any advertising in this neighborhood.
Oh my god!
I knew what y'all was going to ask. I just needed to give you a product sample. So, and then what we talked about earlier. If you got something I need, or if I happen to be bored, here's my digital ID. Hit me up.
Look, one thing I got in abundance. Yeah, one thing I got in abundance is fades.
Shout out to your local barber because he ain't my competition in that department. I give so many more fades than he ever will.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no lines here looking for a lineup. I just got a whole bunch of people that are going to be in the lineup trying to point me out for what I did to them. I'm on my bullshit today. All right, Jay, I need your justification for how your power works.
Okay. So basically, Ronnie just tries to do chain teleportation where teleports as far as you can see, which for the average person, if it's a clear day, about like a mile, and then try to get your direction from there. So it might take her longer, but she'll get there.
Cool,
it's faster than like taking the bus.
I want to say there was complaints of gunshots in a whole bunch of neighborhoods going all the way up the Mississippi area because Ronnie was
the sound of gunshots, not actual bullets, because when you break the sound barrier, that's what it sounds like.
The sound of gunshots, because if I mark that spot right there, teleport right to that spot.
The occasional broken window from the wind.
Now, if I shoot that spot right there, nope, that one actually hit something early. Move to the left and okay, cool. That one's clear. Oh shit! I think I actually hit an old lady that time. My bad.
No.
Damn, not you doing the Ruby transportation method.
God damn it.
Hey, she gonna live, right?
She been here a long time. She be all right.
She's straight.
Nah, she has stage 3, so you did her a favor. Thank you.
No.
right, I'm coming back for my paycheck then. Oh no, she gonna live. She gonna live. She gonna be all right. She gonna be right. Nah, you good. You good. So a lot of that nonsense, but then eventually you get to the cracker commune. So y'all pull up to the cracker commune, which is literally just like some shit out of the Hobbit. Like it's like a door
Not
in the middle, a door in the middle of the rock. Yeah, so they was really on their like cultural heritage shit, and like the closest thing that they had was old Tolkien movies, and they took that for gospel, and just completely misinterpreted like everything except for Second Breakfast. So like a lot of these folk are just very, very well fed, to say the least. But there's no short people though, because these are all like Swedish folks and Danish or whatever, whoever them fucking Viking niggas are from, wherever Alexander Skarsgård comes from.
Why is Skarsgård catching a stray right now?
It ain't even a stray. Shout out for him being a fucking giant, dude. Yeah, like and fucking Thor Halfson, like so a lot of them type dudes. Like they ain't obese, they just big. Motherfuckers have been there curling weights and eating a shit ton of protein. Like I mean, there's some fat fuckers there too, but like for the most part, a lot of folks are just out there just being really into food and weights because you know you living basically underground and ain't got shit else to do because you can't go outside because the sun will literally cook you. What else you got to do? Like 1,000 some odd years in the future, and Wi-Fi still sucks ass underground. So, you know, they ain't on the internet, which is why the world is a better place because you know you don't got people stirring up shit for no goddamn reason. No more talking about we don't need no black people in Japan or enter other place that people might want to travel to. Type shit, you know what I'm saying? So because like all niggas is underground now. So I mean, there's that. So yeah, y'all pull up to the rock, and there's an adorable wooden door. So it's carved out of oak. They got to import it from somewhere else. Had like expert artisans carve that John up. They've got like little ivy going up and down the thing with some rocks and like a old school hanging lantern just going right over the middle. Is about as aesthetically pleasing as possible. That shit looks so damn cozy. You think that whoever was behind it probably did some shit that'll get them canceled off #TTRPG. Type shit.
Damn. That's a nice ass door. Anyway, so Powerform has a skill called Unstoppable.
Oh no. I knew it was coming. Here we go.
Yeah, so, fuck your couch and spit through your door too, bitch nigga.
Punch that shit wide open. Like it's back to it with the Terry brand on the face. Leans back real quick. You see the vents open on the arm as the jet speed starts to pop out of that shit. Pow! The door splinters open.
Do you got like the little random ass lines going up and down your arm too that just start filling up with blue shit as it powers up?
Yeah, so that way they know. That way they know there ain't a single door out here that stops Terry fucking Majors. Bam.
Yeah. Terry Majors. Who would it big wasn't big enough?
Oh my god.
Gotta hit you with the door crusher special. Like I gotta hit you with the Walmart on Black Friday special. That shit is just gonna fucking fall right the fuck over. Because like the fuck is y'all talking about? You can't keep me out. There's discounts in this bitch. Fuck your fucking children. I'm getting a plasma TV for $275 and that bitch is 70 inches wide.
Call this shit Black
On this
Friday.
way.
I got a fucking doorbuster.
The doorbuster special.
Ronnie's like, we could have knocked, but that was also funny. So I'm like, I'm not gonna stop him.
That shit
Oh yeah,
wasn't on my
I could have
character
just
sheet.
walked in ghost-like, but that
Because y'all already know
fun.
that's how I do.
Yeah, we knew it was gonna happen. So.
I'm not about to stop Terry Majors.
No, who is?
I feel like that's the one person you don't want to volunteer to try stopping.
I'm good.
And if there are other people in Mississippi that also fit that criteria, they're probably his friends. Like,
Look, there are two types of people out here. There's people that ain't fucked. There's people that ain't fucked with me yet, and then there's people who turn into a billboard. And you get to choose which one you want to be.
Not the billboard.
My man, side hustle is just making organic billboards.
Mm-hmm.
Cause like, why would I have a billboard sitting in one space on the highway, and I don't even know if niggas is traveling down that road? What I do know is that niggas tend to travel, so I put 2 and 2 together. And then I put 2 and 2 in his chest cavity. So
yeah.
Ronnie's like, that is true entrepreneurship.
Yeah.
I had not even considered.
I mean, like, look, hey, let me tell you, right? And they don't have to stop at just one. You know, sometimes, you know, you hit him with the combo, right? You hit him with the special. You got bam, Terry, bam, QR code, bam, Terry, bam, QR code. You stamp him up and down the whole body. That's just efficient.
All the stamps. And I got alternate knuckles. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So people don't get tired of the same message type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, my marketing campaign goes crazy. Like, yo, Terry Majors, fucking valedictorian at Mississippi U. Like,
this is the conversation they're having over the broken
threshold
while people inside are like running and screaming and like,
like walking in, hands in pockets, and then just being like, yo. And y'all trying to get turned into a billboard tonight?
Like, you see,
but before they do that, let's ask some more questions to find out where this so-called time machine is.
Close to the door, and they're not exactly catching fire or turning it into the ash, but you swear to God, some of them niggas might have actually been vampires. Are we in Sinners?
You all seen that?
This feels like Sinners.
I heard they was dusty, but that's a whole nother level. Like,
yo. I mean, I didn't know I could punch like that.
I mean, so this little white girl walks up to you and she looks, I take offense to being called dusty. I spend so much time cleaning all the dirt off of this ceiling. I use vinegar and all these natural like elements to make that shit pristine. And like, if you look up,
you moisturize though. Have you heard of Jergens? The dust is not from the ceiling; it's from you.
Man, respectfully, kiss my white ass. 2.
No, Ronnie. Ow. I was gonna give you a free lotion sample, but now you can get a free 5-finger knuckle. There you go. That's it.
Yo. Two. Matter of fact, that's child abuse.
I thought that was just a short person. I'm sorry, everybody.
I thought it was an old short girl.
Word.
This is
how you a child and you got wrinkles? What's that?
I'm 8.
Yo, if you 8, why they got you cleaning like this?
Yeah, for real. Shouldn't you be in school? What you doing out here?
All right, I'm gonna pass the knowledge check for y'all. White people basically don't exist. Most people down here are actually mixed. So like a lot of black traditions crossed over to the white folk down here. These folks just happen to not get as much melanin as they needed to be a topside. So they're white technically, as far as everybody else is concerned. But
pause. I did not think it was a melanin-based decision. I thought it was more of a how do you choose to identify situation, because it doesn't make sense. I'm sorry. We've had people who have been pale as anything being like, nah, I'm black. I ain't claiming that whiteness. So it's not about like being pale only. It's also like a decision. But if this is a kid,
no,
their
you're right,
parents
you're
made
right,
the
you're
decision.
right.
Yeah, so I'm like,
sure.
no, it's not just that. You have to choose to be down here. If you accept that you're black, you be upstairs everybody else.
She could be in her rebellious phase.
Okay.
You know, she caught a couple like Sojourner Truth books or something on PDF. You know what I mean? Like she was like, caught my little Maya Angelou. Like I really related to that caged bird, and I was like, hey, like why does it sing? Type shit. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, because it's free. Oh, I ain't free. I'm under a fucking rock. Yeah, Mama would tan my hide if she heard me cursing like that. But anyway, like I was saying, you can kiss my lily pale ass because I moisturize everything. Me, Mama.
But do you wash your legs?
I can't be good at everything.
Oh my goodness. Where is your mama, by the way?
Downstairs.
There's downstairs more?
Yeah. It's a very deep underground complex. Like, we only have so much space. So when we need more space, we have to, like, carve.
You want to show us where the downstairs is?
Yes, we want to tell your mama what a good job you're doing cleaning everything.
She points behind her at the stairs.
Okay.
Cool.
That way, sirs and madams and non-binaries.
See, it's so funny because if she hadn't said that, I'd have been like, all right, yo, hey, so real quick question. Is unstoppable imply if I punch down?
Oh my God. Saving the entire civilization.
I mean, baby.
I mean, we got scared.
Don't make me make that decision. We're here to stop genocide. The fuck?
Yikes.
You know what? I'm gonna hold out one in my pocket here, but hey, look, even the ground ain't safe from a fade. I faded the door.
No.
I faded all those people on the way in. I'll fade the ground if I got to.
When we find the time machine, I'm just gonna point Terry at it and let it happen.
It's just like leave them stuck in the past type shit. Like, y'all ain't even going to see the changes that you made to the timeline. I mean, you know, due to multiverse theory and stuff, neither will we, because we'll probably be erased by your efforts. But you know, this ain't a Doctor Who episode. We're playing Panic at the Dojo, so fuck off.
Y'all know where I'd be. Y'all know where I would be. From the year fucking 0 AD up till now, they'll have in the history books, and there was a lot of people with the name Terry just punched right into their face. How'd that happen?
Yeah. My man is like actually related to Terry Bogard for real.
Of course.
It's hitting everybody like. So it got lost in translation, but I found out that you have to ask if they're okay before hitting them. I got confused and just stopped asking because, quite frankly, I really don't care.
I mean, like, look, he was saying it as he hit them, so you know, like, it's about the same thing anyway.
Yeah.
We are walking down the stairs now, right?
Yeah, we're still walking down the stairs. Like, there's a scared 8-year-old like all the way behind us. After I was just like, I can punch a hole through the ground. She said, please don't.
And she was just like, is this what black people are actually like?
Cool, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, you know, hey, somebody get this girl some SPF 5000.
Yeah, it's just like find out that later she's actually a daywalker. They just been trying to keep her from shining, type shit.
All right, so we down on the next floor now.
Yep. So y'all get down.
Do we see or hear anything, I guess, unusual?
No, you see exactly what you were expected to see. Some folks that don't want y'all down here.
Oh, okay. So like, how many people are here?
I'm gonna say in this particular stretch of the commune, like 30, and they all strapped.
All right, so
All right, well,
Of
roughly, how many spaces are they away from us, or at least like who's close to us right now?
how many do we have spaces that we're gonna work on now? Are we gonna?
Oh yeah.
Map.
We finna pull the map up.
Yep.
course. Okay.
Map is popping up. So if y'all got the map link, time to join that page.
I'm on the
Alrighty.
map.
I too am on map.
And
I have
will
misplaced
be
the
on
map, but I'm about to get it.
I remember where it is. Okay, now I need to add some tokens.
There it is. Okay.
So gifts and stickers. And put a hillbilly. Let me do that instead. There we go. That'll work. Now shrink his ass down. Yee.
Yee.
This map.
That's wild.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be like a bunch of him.
Yee.
That's their battle cry.
Oh.
That's really wild.
Okay, so for those of us that don't know how the combat works in this game, which unfortunately is all of us, we're going to
everybody.
Hey, look, there's one turn for each of us got one health
yeah, there's
bar,
gonna be
each
one
got
turn for the heroes and one turn for the bad guys. But we're just going to quickly overview the other little steps for combat, and then we'll run a quick little fight. Somebody DMing me.
This is not a good time.
Yeah. So
It's a hallway?
It's not so much a hallway, it's just that the tactical combat tends to be like horizontal.
Okay.
It's easier to represent that way for
Makes
taking
sense.
care of like ranges and whatnot. So when you start a fight, basically what you're gonna do is before anybody starts throwing hands, you have to declare your reason for throwing hands. So for them, they think you guys are intruders, and they heard you talking
They're not
about
wrong.
all kind of shit to their kid. She got a lot of uncles.
Probably a lot of cousin, daddy, uncles, whatever.
So their reason for fighting is to kick the intruders out because y'all in the commune and y'all got papers and nothing. That's crazy. So for the rest of you, what are your reasons for getting into this scrap?
I'm here to defend the future.
Defending the future. Cool. Crimson.
Yeah,
I'm just here for the
time
fade.
criminals.
Crimson's here for the fade. Jay.
Ronnie is trying to figure out which one of them is hiding the time machine so we can get to the point and stop them from whatever they're trying to do. Unfortunately, Ronnie doesn't have any of the skill needed to like track signals or anything. So the easiest way is to just knock everybody out and then you can find it. Problem solved.
There is such a thing as negotiating with your fists, and that's what we're going to be doing.
Like, Ronnie is willing to ask one person, where's the device? And if they can't answer, boom, next person. Do you know where it is?
I mean, type shit.
It's like we can negotiate and nobody has to go to the hospital.
Okay, so Panic at the Dojo uses a cinematic weight system for the type of fights that you do. The weights go from featherweight to lightweight to middleweight to heavyweight to the weight of the world, which we're not going to see until the end of the session because reasons. So right now we're fighting a bunch of nobodies who basically just messed with the wrong folks. So we're going to set it as a featherweight fight. So for each hit point, each health bar that the heroes have, you guys will have 6 hit points in that health bar. The heal value will be 2, and nobody gets any bonuses or penalties because this fight should be quick and it's going to be more or less just like an introduction to how the combat mechanics works. So if you guys want to just track that you have at least 6 hit points each, let's see. I'm going to say there's going to be a couple of stooges in the bots, so it'll be 3 initiative slots for them and 3 initiative slots for you guys, which will make this a pretty even fight. I just gotta give me like 2 seconds to remember how the stooges works. Yeah, you guys aren't getting bonuses or penalties, so a lot of that is just going to be unnecessary for me to figure out. And I apologize again, chat. Like I said, I am mostly running this on the seat of my pants right now. So I just want to make sure that a couple of things are clarified because we only just read this like a couple of days ago, to be quite honest with you guys.
It feels like only yesterday.
I mean, I feel like it was like, what was like Sunday, right? Like, I don't even remember.
What day is it?
Yeah, actually, you know what? While I'm reading the rules, we're going to take a quick break. So anybody that's got to get some food, cough, Crimson, or bathroom for the rest of us.
Poor Crimson.
That's all right. I can eat the whole thing in the break. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm just happy the delivery man didn't need it.
Right, so we'd have to jump him for sure. Like in February, you robbing me in February? Hell
Crazy.
nah.
Yo, hey, my nigga Terry Majors.
The voice behind Terry Majors getting robbed in February. Y'all gotta know that like a lot of this shit really ain't a joke. Like I will put my name print in your head. Type shit. Especially you stealing my damn dominoes. Hell no. All right, we're going on break.
Okay, quick break.
Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplanar RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplanar RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today. Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplaner RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplaner RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.
Hello, welcome back to They Want Smoke, because we do too. Where we left off, I was introducing the cast to a bunch of people that want to introduce them to lead because they have broken into the cracker commune, and the crackers are not particularly fond of that idea. So we have established our reasons to fight, going from I want to save the timeline to some of y'all think that I'm here to save the day, but really, I just like the box. Shout out to SSJ9K for that meme. Like, that was a moment in Black History, too. I love February. But, and you know, the white people in this case are just like, man, I'm just trying to defend my home, for real. So yeah, so now we open up and we're going to do a quick check to see who goes first. And the way that works is, so the initiative meter is how we're going to showcase like who's going first, who's going second, and yada yada yada. Is generally the first slot is going to be a hero slot unless something terrible happens to them. Any of the heroes can go first, and it's up to them. And then it's going to be the bad guys, and then the next hero, and it's always going to be a hero who has not already acted. And this goes down the line until everyone's taken a turn. So, heroes, who's going first?
Ronnie's in the front, immediately says to the closest one,
all right.
Where's the time machine? Tell me where it is, and you get to keep the rest of your teeth.
I mean, I'm only missing one.
And you're going to miss more if you don't tell me where the time machine is.
Yeah, that sounds like you got 31 to lose, pal.
You know, our dentist said that, like, it was going to be cavities and, like, you know, lack of...
There's going to be a cavity in the side of your head. Where is it?
I don't know, man. I was just mad that you talking shit to my daughter. And why am I justifying myself to you? And he points his gun at you. All right, so to take your turn, you are going to pick one of your stances, and in said stance, you will have a form. That form is going to have silhouettes of the dice that you need to roll. Roll those dice, and that will form your action pool, which decides all the cool stuff that you get to do to this poor bastard that was just trying to protect his kids. You monster.
I love how you pitched this to us as if we were fighting the monsters, and now we are showing up in someone's house like knock knock motherfucker.
You haven't got to the monsters yet.
All right, I see.
You got to get through the time machine to do the justified violence.
Hey, don't matter nothing, Terry Majors. A fade
Look,
be
man,
here.
I'm on Twitch. I have to do this. Hey, man, not all the white people are bad. Sometimes the violence is not the right answer type shit. But when
What you mean now?
Yeah. But, you know, for the cases of entertaining people, I think punching everybody is funny. So, get to the punching. Roll your dice.
All right. Okay, so since this person has gotten, obviously, understandably aggressive, I'm going to use my 1-2 lightning for a very quick response. And that
Alright.
requires 2d6s and 2d4s.
All of the dice.
Basically, yeah. It's that kind of game.
For real.
Deadass, I thought I had all the... I
Figured
thought I
out
put
the
all the
dice.
dice I
I
was
like
going to
dice
need right
pool,
here.
but I also like the funny shit themed D dice.
I found it. There we go.
And somebody told me that
There
I
we go.
can't have both, and I said, "Fuck that! I'll make my both." Shout out to Labor Gothica Games.
Okay, so how this attack works is that after you deal damage to an enemy with an action, you hit them again for 1 more damage on top of that. That's okay.
What's the range on it?
So the range is, well, let's see. It says +1 slide in, teleport 2 spaces. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but
Let's see. You happen to be. Okay, that's Glyza. So you are over here. You are 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces away from your current target.
Oh, so I should use a long range one then. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna switch it up a little bit.
Yeah. Let me try that again. This is the
Okay.
first time.
All right. Yeah, now I understand what's going on. All right.
We can move ourselves though, right? Like we
Yeah,
We can, but
you do the
but
movement
like-
basic action to get
Mhm.
speed tokens, and then you spend the speed tokens on movement.
okay.
Movement is going to cost 1 if you're going left and right or up and
Mhm.
down, but if you go diagonally, it costs 2.
Yeah.
So all of that, like I teleport, is actually extremely valuable
It is actually.
because it doesn't require speed tokens.
Okay, so I think what I should use is that control one, because that one, the range is like 3.
Yeah.
When you add control form, you can increase the maximum range by 3, basically.
That's what's up.
Yeah, so that one will
you're
get me like right in the dude's face.
You are at range 5, so you're still going to need to spend at least a speed token or 2 to get within your max range.
I see. Okay.
But you have more than 1 die to use, so you can use one of
That's
those
true.
dice on using that move.
But like, I thought if I did weightless control, all spaces were empty spaces to me. Does that change anything, or like does it make you get closer?
What an empty space means is that there's nobody in it or no obstacle or anything like that.
Okay.
So you can ignore walls, gaps, people, yada yada yada. Like,
Okay, so what do you have to do to get the effect of teleporting to any space you can see? Meaning I could teleport to the one right in front of the person I'm trying to like beat up.
teleport
Like,
to
it
any
says-
space that you can see. What's the number?
Yeah, how do you 4 plus or 7 plus? So if I roll high enough, I can do that. Is that what that means?
If you roll a 4+, you get the 4+ entry. If you roll the 7+, you get the 7+ and the 4+ entry.
Okay, thank you. Now I get it. I'm gonna go ahead and roll that. Okay, so that's, oh my god, there's so many die. That's one 10-sided die and 1 8 and 1 6 and 1 4. Let's see what we get. Okay, so that's 10, 15, 19.
You don't add them up. Every dice has its own value.
Okay, so then one of them is an 8.
You got an 8 to spend. That's really good.
Oh, now I get it. Okay, so I'm going to spend the 8 on teleporting right in front of that person.
Okay, move yourself up.
All right, let me get over to the map. Wait, where the green cursor is that where I should go?
You should go right here where I just highlighted it. Yeah.
Okay, I have went. All right.
We don't need no damn roll 20 here. I got Google Draw.
Exactly.
All right, cool. So you rolled up and you're now in this guy's face. So you can spend another one of those dice to trigger one of your attack actions.
Ooh, yeah, we're going to do that. Okay. So I'm going to use the next highest number I have, which is a 5.
What are we doing with that?
Well, since I'm weightless control and I'm not using my range weapon, I'm just going to go ahead and just punch him right in the face.
Okay. So he braces for the impact. And how much damage do you do?
Okay. Do you have to use one of your dice to control damage? Like, I have no idea how that works.
Yeah. If you're using one of your abilities, the ability determines the damage and it'll tell you how much damage you're doing. Otherwise, you're doing the basic attack action.
Okay. So, all right. Yeah, neither one of the abilities that I'm currently in the stance of has a particular attack that would be useful. It's mostly just for movement. So I'm going to go ahead and use the basic attack. So that's 5 plus will deal 3 damage.
Yep. And then you push him one space away. So you can move him if you want. Okay. I will allow it.
Yeet.
Okay. So you have more dice left over to spend?
Yep. I've got a 4 and a 2. So I'm like, what can I do with that?
Well, you can trigger your other abilities, or you can do one of the other basic actions. So.
Okay. Let's see if that's enough to do anything.
That 4+ can trigger Bring It On and give everybody a challenge token.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's do that. So 4 will be used up for that.
Which means they're all going to attack you specifically. Just letting you know that's what the challenge token does.
But that will help the rest of my team, though.
Yes, it will.
Okay, I'm doing it.
All right, so all of the Stooges have a challenge token, and so now they're looking at you like, how dare you hit Jeffro? He's not Jeffro! What's wrong with you? I swear you topsiders don't got no damn home training.
Oh, that's funny.
And so the first Stooge over here, he is going to roll his style. Now I gotta pop over.
Okay, so do I save my last 2?
Oh wait, yeah, you're not done yet. So yeah,
no, I still have 1 more die. So okay, if it's 2 or 4 or 7, you can do put it out where you remove a token from somebody within range.
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay, sure. Can I take the challenge token away from one of them since I have enough to do that?
Yeah, you absolutely could.
Okay, so then, haha. Only 2 of them have the challenge token now. I took 1 away.
You should do it to the guy that you hit.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay, I've used up all my dice. Now it turns over. And now I understand this game.
Yeah.
I can't wait till it's my turn to understand it. I'm reading the rules and I'm like, I don't get it.
Somebody else.
You have to go through the turn at least once, and then it makes more sense. No, I get it. Mm-hmm. That was fun, actually.
That's what I was telling you during session 0, okay?
How do you know you ain't go through a turn yet? Then neither.
play a lot of games, so I can pretty much.
Congratulations.
Go to play.
That makes you a unique individual in this crowd specifically.
Once I've read up stuff
So
enough
funny.
times. What I did not do is remember what style I gave them. So we're gonna just.
Who needs notes, right?
Notes are for amateurs. All right, but we're gonna go with Iron Form for their style. So these guys are tough. They literally live under a rock. They have the ceilings collapse on them every once in a while, and then you gotta fucking repair that shit. So you
My
can
ceiling collapsed on me. Y'all not special.
Your ceiling is not made out of several thousand tons of granite.
You don't know my life.
We don't know anybody's lives except for our neighbors because we don't go outside. We ain't from New York. What's wrong with y'all? Anyway, they rolled an 8, a 6, and a 1. So with the 8,
Oh dear.
they are going to do. Let's see, what would be fun? They're actually going to challenge you back.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, that guy that has been talking back to you. He's the dude in the back row. He said, "Nah, come here." And now, because he did the little pool thing, so he just spent his sits to do that. So yeah, I could choose 2, pull an enemy 2 spaces, and then challenge you. So that's what he did.
Oh no.
And he's going to spend the 8 to deal damage. So on that 8, that's a 7+. He deals 4 damage and then pushes you 1 space left. So that's going to push you back that way. And then the last stooge is going to say, I got an 8, 6, and a 1. What are we spending that 1 on? The 1 he spent it on a movement token, and he spent it to put himself right in front of you. So stooges are done. Now it's
Ronnie, don't let him fuck you up like that.
I'm gonna get my lick back. Just wait.
Or whoever wants to go second. It's between Glazer and Crimson.
You know what? You can do it if you want, Glazer.
Okay, I can go. I have my first stance of how many guns do you have? And basically like my pompadour comes up and like whatever. And like and then my 2 guns. So I have 3 guns right now. Like just yeah. And then I'm gonna do blaster form with 10,000 style. So that means I have a range of 2 to 3, and then 3 D8s and 2 D4s, I believe.
3D8 and 2D4s. All right, cool. Roll them shits.
Yes. And then it also says at my next turn, at the start of my turn, I have 2 speed tokens.
Yep.
What does that
mean? Immediately spend 2 move.
2 move. Okay, cool. That's fine. I can still hit him. So I won't do that just yet. Do I keep those tokens, or like is it just, or I can use them whenever?
Are generally removed from your token pool at the end of your turn.
Okay, but can I move after I do my actions?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot the one that's nearest to me right now with
this guy.
My how many guns do you have? The answer is many.
And I don't need hands to hold them all.
All right, cool. So I rolled 2 8s, a 5, 3, and a 4.
Big damage.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 1 for shockwave.
Okay.
So that one he'll get 2 damage with to 1 enemy within range. So that's the first one that I'm gonna do.
What's your range?
2 to 3.
Okay.
So he's the
He's at range 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna grab him, deal 2 damage to him, and then what else can I do with that one?
Does it have any rider effects or any extra things for rolling high?
It just says if I do shockwave, deal +2 damage to one enemy within range.
And what were you spending on that?
An 8.
Are there entries below that one? Because you get all of those if you roll high enough.
Oh.
Matter of fact, just tell me what.
So it's blaster form and 10,000 style.
All right, blaster form.
And I was gonna use shockwave.
You were using shockwave. Is that under the blaster form or the 10,000?
That's under
It's
blaster
under
form.
blaster form.
Okay. So shockwave does deal 1 damage to every enemy within range, period.
It's just one guy though.
But you're doing the 8 on it, so you get the deal 2 damage to one enemy within range. So you can do 3 damage total.
Oh, okay.
Or you can do 2 damage to one enemy and then 1 damage to another.
The other enemies aren't in range.
Okay. Yeah, so you can hit that guy for 3.
Yeah, I'll hit that. I'll hit him for 3, and then.
Jay, remind me how much damage you did on your turn.
That's a good question. I don't remember. I think it was 5, but I'm not sure.
All right, we'll call it 5. So Liza actually deletes this dude because they share hit points.
Well,
What?
is that the one that hit me or a different one?
It's a different one. They share hit points though.
Oh,
Okay. Can I move and still do some more actions with my dice? All right. Well, then I'm gonna move closer. I'm gonna spend 1, 2 to move closer. This guy's within range, right?
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Cool.
Well, yeah.
Sort of diagonal. That's fine. I'll hit him with another one of the 8th that I have. So for 3.
Okay. If you're doing just damage and you don't want like a different effect or something,
Can I use the same effect because I have shockwave?
You could do that, but I'm thinking when you add blaster form to
When
a
you
style,
look at the basic action,
yeah, I was thinking the basic action might hit harder than blaster form.
and then I get to push him away. I could do deal 4 damage instead and push them 1 more space away.
Yeah,
because I have it's 7+, and it is within my range, right?
Yeah, I think the main benefit of blaster form is that it lets you split damage between targets. But if you're doing single target damage, you're probably better off using the basic attack action.
Cool. Then I will get him for 7+. So deal 4 damage and then push him 1 space away from Ronnie.
You push him out of the map.
Oh,
because they only have 6 hit points.
Oh, he's done. All right. I moved 2, so that's my tokens for that one. I still have. Oh shit! Where'd it go? I still have 5, 3, and 4.
This is a fucking Yu-Gi-Oh turn.
I still have like 3 dice left.
Yeah, Glazer accidentally just made the most busted character of the 3 of you so far.
Like Terry's just chilling in the back, just like I ain't gotta do anything, man. They kick ass.
So can I? So like, how do I
they
get
going down that
tokens?
quick? They wasn't really worth punching to begin with. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
So if I would like to get some more tokens, I can use the dice, like the 3.
Yeah, you spend those dice on, and then you apply them to whatever abilities that are in that stance.
It just says X movement, so I'm just gonna do use the 3 for some speed tokens.
You get three speed tokens, which gets you 3
I want
space
just 1, 2, 3 right here to him.
Yep.
And then I'm going to use my 5 plus to deal 3 damage to him and push him 1 space away.
And he goes, wee.
And then
And then
I had some more class.
Trick.
I just have 1 dice left. So I'm gonna deal 2 damage to him. Finally.
Is it going to push him a space away too?
No,
It should.
it doesn't. It just says deal 2 damage because it's 3+, so like 4. So.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you did the push space away, it would have knocked him off the map, and then he would have died.
Oh.
You know what? Honestly, so rules say that we have however many turns among us, and we can figure out how we want to distribute them. Terry's got his hands in his pockets. So it's like, nah, you got it. Let me just give another turn over to Kaloy.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
Nah, hey, look, you got it.
Listen, just take him out, man.
Yeah, at this point.
so if any of your dice roll over a 2, he's dead.
All right. Well, I'll do 1 more blaster form, I guess.
Yeah.
It's the one that gives me like 5 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So I got one that's 7.
Oh no, actually, if any of your dice roll a 1, he's dead. So yeah, he just died.
Yeah. I split it to make him die.
Yeah,
You spend it on the basic action, and that it's minimum 1 damage. So boop, gone.
This was very much Terry was just kind of like sitting there and all right, cool. So I'm gonna get a lick in, right? And then he saw Kaloy just fucking blick up the entire room and was like, shit.
Kaloy is like, oh, y'all shooting?
I didn't realize I could do that.
Welcome to Panic at the Dojo. It's a crazy game.
Like, hey, all you big dog, I ain't gonna steal a fade from you.
Well, and then Kaloy sort of like puts away his pompadour gun and his other guns, and he's like, the pompadour is new.
Excuse me. You put your hair away?
No,
So
I just
where?
like it just turns back into normal hair.
Oh, okay. So it morphs into a gun.
Yeah, basically, like it just
But there's, like, the little
there's just a
piece in
hole
the
that
front
appears,
just open up.
and then it just sort of like the pompadour is new. I didn't know I could do all that.
Well, we've learned that, but have we learned where this time machine is, though?
Shout out to Kaloy's barber, bro.
Yeah, you got a card for that barber? For real?
Yeah, but we should have asked him for. I did. I'll hang back next time and wait before
No.
Do we even know where the stairs are around here?
I look at the.
Are we trying to go further down?
I mean, I thought that it was gonna be down towards the bottom.
Jeffro, you understand where little Susie gets it from. He looks at you guys, then he looks behind him where you see the stairs, and he looks at you guys again. We lost to y'all? God damn it. Next time our militia trainer gives us some slack, I'm gonna remind him of this ass beating we just got. And then he looks at the militia trainer, which is the guy that got yeeted like 8 spaces away from the fucking map. Ain't that right, Billy?
I think Billy's not able to respond to you. Actually,
It's all right. He goes. Terry's
Billy
gonna go,
is
you know what?
unresponsive. He's got his overalls on and it's just one leg twitching.
Terry's gonna go, you know what? While we at it, let me give you a story to tell Billy when he wakes up. And
Oh no.
That's the
we
guy
ain't
y'all hit
using
for
the
like.
stairs. We
That's
are
the
not
guy y'all hit
using
for
the-
like 7 in one turn. Like,
Yeah, Billy's like in the Yamcha pose, just.
just dead.
Yeah,
But he
but
just
I'm
like
like,
Farmer with a shotgun.
we ain't using the stairs. I'm like, let me give you a story to tell Billy, and I just punch down, unstoppable.
Billy ain't around to hear no stories anymore, man.
it's
Either
okay.
on the
He'll wake up.
stairs.
It's fine.
What y'all
We
did to
I do
him?
non-lethal gun damage.
Rubber
that
bullets.
hard. That was Mr. fucking Cassidy head ass over here. I'm a hustler head ass. Fucking did like 18,000 goddamn damage in one shot. Not me, because I can still talk. Billy ain't saying shit. He got foam coming out of his mouth. I ain't never seen nobody get hit so hard that they got foam coming out their mouth. That's crazy. Who are y'all
Anyway,
here
Kaloy
to
says,
beat up?
"Excuse me," as he tries to get
We're
past these
here.
guys.
It wasn't
We're here
us,
looking.
right?
No, we're trying to find this time machine we heard y'all have. Who got it?
Man, you talking about Ezekiel and Alistair?
Yeah, where them people at?
Shit, I think they said something about oh damn, Rome and where Hannibal from? That place that the Romans burnt down, because they taught us in history class that one time we was actually great and whatever.
Rome, Georgia?
Georgia.
Talking about the Library of Alexandria?
No, man.
And you guys burnt that place.
Y'all don't know y'all history either. Shit, what happened to our education system? Or both of our education systems, for that matter.
I know they didn't go to Europe, so which Rome you talking about?
Well, we're talking about the one that used to be like before the hollow net era. They had something called the internet era, and back then they was talking about something called the Roman Empire era, which was really, really, really long time.
Are they gonna travel?
Well, I'm in the getting answers era, and I asked you for a location, and you giving me a whole lot of other information that I did not request. So I'm gonna say one more time, where are they?
Look, sir, the answer that you require needs something called prerequisite information. Because if I just tell you they in Rome, you know what you gonna tell me? What the fuck you just said? Talking about Rome, Georgia.
Are they in the building, or are they like gone already back in
No,
Rome?
they went through the damn time machine to Rome. Y'all don't listen?
Oh, so we gotta go to Rome, or can we just destroy the time machine so they can come? Well,
man,
we might need to go to Rome.
All that damn cyber gadgets on you, and you don't know nothing about no damn science. How you think we made this time machine if we don't understand the laws of causality and space-time continuum and shit?
Maybe that gun should be lethal damage after all.
No,
I mean, maybe y'all want to know where the fuck you want to go next, but that's just me talking as the GM. Shit.
We're trying to find out, but this person's like, let's give you all this flavor and background. I'm like, give us a location.
Nigga, can I do some more? Can I do some more? Chat?
Yes.
Chat,
you can. It's just that I'm just being in character. That's what my character would say.
Some world building. And these niggas out
so
here.
He's in Rome?
I just want to do my Matt Mercer shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, can I?
Me, Jay is not trying to stop you, but Ronnie is an impatient person, so that's what she would say. That's all I'm saying.
Terry already asked if y'all.
Ronnie need to calm the fuck down and let me do my goddamn monologue.
If y'all talking about the Library of Alexandria.
That's it. Anyway.
You said
so. Jeffro continues. The long story short, basically Ezekiel and them, Alistair, they made a time machine because of the way the law of space-time works and how Earth's rotation works. Earth ain't always in the same place at the same time. So when they calibrated it to send them back to the Roman Empire, they made it specifically so Earth was right where Mississippi is right now, which lets them go to Rome without having to do no teleportation shit. They literally just jumped through time and ended up in Rome. That's how that worked. See, your boy following my blade actually know a little bit about some real science. I learned that from a YouTube channel last night, actually.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Appreciate you.
Ronnie grabs Jethro by the collar. Okay, how do we follow them?
I mean, they didn't change the coordinates when they left. You just get in the time machine.
Okay, and before we get in there, how are they planning on getting back if the base machine is here? Do they have some kind of remote control or something?
I mean, they got them like them Ben 10 as like Omnitrix type shit.
Ben 10.
Yeah, them watches.
Yeah.
Hi.
They just got
okay. Are there any more of those watches here?
No, but quite frankly.
Oh, so we're gonna have to find them and beat them up.
What if we just use the machine and like pull them back?
Well, I was about to get to that.
Okay, go ahead.
Mr. Gunbot. I'm sorry. Y'all never introduced yourself. You just came in here and shot everybody. So I'm really just trying to be as helpful as I can so I don't get any more bullet holes in me. You understand, we don't got insurance down here. But,
that's fair.
I mean, that's your choice.
We're literally disconnected from the system because y'all did this. I mean, our ancestors started it and y'all finished it.
Exactly.
And
boy, it must be so hard to be
Y'all
disenfranchised.
don't like backstory and shit, so I'm just trying to get to the point where y'all can get to your next fight. Like I was gonna say, we don't really take too kindly to Ezekiel and Alistair anyway, because all they talk about is we was Vikings or some shit. Like they some fucking some white hoteps or something. So like, y'all might have been Vikings. I'm descended from a Dutch potter. I did my 21X and me a couple years ago and found out that my people are peaceful. Me and Susie are just carpenters and fucking maintenance people. And she enjoys it. Yeah, Daddy, I really enjoy it. That's why I do it. Ain't nobody making me do nothing. I just really want to take care of our home. And these people came here and made fun of me. I do want to learn about lotion, though. They smell very nice. Okay, y'all give me some beauty tips.
Ronnie takes pity on this child and throws her a little pocket lotion that she had. Here, knock yourself out. Make sure you're fully clean before you apply this.
I will treasure this forever, or at least until the contents run out. So, anyway, they point you downstairs and they tell you about 3 rooms to the right. You're going to see Ezekiel's room. You can't miss it. It looked like the entrance to a goddamn Spencer's back in the 20th small era.
And Kaloy knows exactly what that means because he's also hanging out in the 2026 area.
Past Kaloy is like, damn, they really throwing shade at me while I'm in the middle of this Spencer's right now. All I'm trying to do is establish the space-time continuum by making sure I bag this goth Latina mommy that my future self will be descended from.
No. Kaloy is present. He's not past Kaloy and future Kaloy. He's just present Kaloy. He's just in 2026 and also 3000 whatever. That's how Filipinos work.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry. I got the more wrong. The Filipinos are fucking elder cores from a different country type shit. Love that for y'all. Wonderful people. Great culture. Anyway, yeah, so they point you to Ezekiel and Nell's room. So your next trouble is going to be, damn, Jeffro ain't tell us how to turn this motherfucker on.
Well, we're just gonna have to put our skills to use.
So, anybody got a turn a time machine related skill on?
No,
I don't have that.
Did Jethro leave? Because the one skill that I had that would be useful right now involves like talking to people and getting them to like see things my way. Unfortunately, it doesn't work on machines by itself.
Oh, as soon as y'all gave Jeffro enough space to run, he in a cubby hole somewhere. Like
Well,
that man part goblin for real.
Okay, my skill, basically magic, involves attuning energy. So if this machine is at all energy based, I can probably use that to at least turn it on.
I also have eyes wide open. It means I always know where my targets are. And I am targeting somebody who knows.
Okay.
You realize that you know exactly where the fuck Jeffro is. You also realize that you can't get there.
Oh,
I was just gonna buck at it and see what happened.
no, don't do that.
There is a blow of feedback that makes you lose 5 hit points.
What I said. What I said.
I didn't hit it. I just bucked at it. I was seeing if it was gonna blink. But hey, if the
Now
time
the next
machine
time
wants to
anybody
fade,
rolls higher than a 5, we gotta heal you.
If the time machine wants to fade.
You lucky that didn't erase you from time. You don't know what could happen.
I found a way back.
I mean, you would, but
Send me a copy of your character sheet, please.
What is that?
Send me
Sorry?
a copy of your character sheet, Crimson.
Sure. Go ahead. Oh,
So
can I?
the ghosts of Crimson past and Crimson future are jumping y'all asses now.
What?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Hang
no.
on. Can I? I
God
gotta see
damn
if I can export this correctly. Hang on.
And they go in that Gogeta as fucking dual people talking. Did y'all say fade?
God damn it, Tony Majors!
Let me make sure that you have all the pages here.
Why you gotta be like this?
You don't have all the pages here. Hang on.
Oh no.
I separated them out into separate moves. Here. You don't need the one I sent, but let me do page 1 first.
Let me get my D8s ready. Shit.
We're fighting Terry.
I can't believe this. The one thing I said I did not want to do was fight Terry Majors, and what am I doing now? I'm fighting Terry Majors.
No, you see, Terry Majors is up. Terry Majors is active. Terry Majors said the one person who I've always wanted to run the fade with, but never could, was me.
Oh, good for you. Happy day.
You get to do it twice.
Congratulations.
At the same time.
Oh my god.
This
is not exciting for anybody but you.
Terry Majors is active. Like, this is his moment.
I'm
actually happy for Terry for this.
I feel like chat's probably excited.
I feel like that's a good thing for Terry.
All right, there you go. There's all Terry pages.
Appreciate you. So, heroes, you get to go first.
All right. I'm gonna use my overwhelming blaster. Ooh. Sorry,
how do we know how much
you all
HP
went
we
first
have
last
anyway?
time. This time, like Terry's also gonna probably been like up towards the front because he bucked at it in the first
Terry,
place.
yeah, you go first. Go on, soften yourself up for us.
I say you start right here.
Okay, right here. Okay, hell yeah. So
yeah, you bucked at it, and then the machine let out a shockwave that pushed you back a couple spaces, and then the two Terrys step out of the time machine like fade.
Question: how do we know how much HP we have?
I determined that at the beginning of the fight. At
You
first
determine our
was,
HP?
And would you like to tell us your determination?
Damn, I'm setting the map up. Give me a second. Shit.
Oh, okay.
Oh, all right.
All right. Yeah. So y'all got, where was the fucking damn whatchamacallit? The wait list shit.
Oh, right, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. Help me out because I gotta pick a weight class for this, which is really what's going to determine how many hit points you get. I'm thinking middleweight for this one.
Yeah, no, I think middleweight is good too.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's how that works.
Which I believe is 12 hit points. But I'm going to give the Terry of the future an extra hit point bar.
Because it's from the
Theory
future.
of the future.
Yeah. And
Tell me the younger one gets less, please.
yeah, one less. He got
Okay.
1 hit point bar. The other one got 2.
Fair enough.
He's stronger and faster and gets 2 turns.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, named characters, when they have more than 1 hit point bar, they get an equal amount of turns.
All right, so I forgot about how movement works. So basically, if you roll your dice, do you have to use one of your dice for movement?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Unless you're Glyza.
Because I start
Right,
with 2
yeah.
speed tokens immediately at the start of my turn.
It's very cool.
Glyza is playing a speedy boy.
All right, let's do this shit.
Let's.
So you got Terry right in front of you, like, hell yeah, let's get active. Hell yeah. All right, so first things first. Start of my turn, Fuse Cyborg, 2 basic tokens of your choice. Speed is what I'm taking for those. I also add I add X to everything in my action pool. So I rolled, if that's the case, then I rolled a 4, a 9, and a 5. I also get,
You're adding all that to your action pool?
Yeah, Fuse Punk. You add X to your action pool. X is equal to the damage of your current health bar. If your health bar is full, X equals 1.
That's what's up.
So I got 2 speed tokens, so I'm just gonna move to just get into range. And then I have a 5, a 9, and a 5. A 5, a 9, and a 4, sorry. And I have a power token. I'm using power form, which means I can spend up to 3 power tokens per hit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use the 4 to yell and to gain 3 power tokens, which means I have 4. Okay. And then, sorry, good.
I say okay.
All right, cool. So I have 4 total power tokens, and then I'm going to use from power form Crush, which is deal 3 damage to an enemy in range. This cannot be reduced by armor and ignore shields. And if it's a 9+, then you can add any number of power tokens to it. So I'm going to hit him for 3 plus all 4 power tokens, 7, straight to the fucking dome.
Man. It's been a long ass time since I hit that fucking week. Shit.
Don't worry, I got something else for you.
Oh, I remember. You hit Future Terry. He's the one on the bottom.
All right, okay, no problem, no problem. Hey, if that was past Terry, I don't know, his ass might have been out. Shit. So I got 5 more now. And since I got 5, I'm just gonna go ahead and punch him. Like I hit him with the Terry backwards punch, and I got the QR punch on the other side for 3 damage and pushing him back a space.
Love that. So you hit him for 10?
Hit him for 10, yeah.
All right, cool. He's got 4 hit points left on this bar.
Malloy's gonna mop him up. No, Kalloy, sorry.
Yeah, that's it for me. So it's just like, yeah, put him up.
So he isn't wearing his knuckles right now. He digs into his pockets, looks at you, smiles, and then when he smiles, you see that he got a diamond grill on and diamond knuckles that say Uber Terry.
Yeah, I didn't want to turn it into no basic bitch. Hit me with it. You guys told me what I got in the future.
Wow.
So he's gonna open up with power form. So I need some D10s in this bitch. Let's see. I got a D8, a D6. What is that? A D20? Is this a 20? Yeah, it's a 20. I'm just gonna divide this in half. So he got a 7 and a 9 on the D10s. And what the fuck is a D4? I haven't played a D20 system in a while. So I'm going to 2 this D6 and subtract 2 from the total. So he got a 1 on the last one. All right. He's going to go with the flashy style. And after you roll your action dice, you may combine 2 of your numbers into a single larger number. So he's going to take that 9 and that 1 and turn that into a 10. And then he's going to hit you back with Crush. So doing his 3 power tokens, he's going to hit you. Oh, actually, first he's going to spend his last thing on speed because he has to actually get in close enough to you. And that last thing was a 7, so he gets 7 speed tokens. But when he gains speed tokens, he replaces half of them with power tokens. So he moves in 1 space. And let's see, 7 divided by half would be 4 in this case. He may spend up to 3 power tokens per hit. And he's going to hit you once with all of the power tokens. Oh, but he rolled a 9, so he can spend as many power tokens as he wants on this hit. And he has
2 from the fused punk.
From fused punk in general. So
actually, no, it's you get 2 basic tokens of your choice at the start from fused cyborg, so you can make those 2 power tokens if you want. I'm telling you how to fuck me up.
I appreciate
that. Don't forget, at the start of your turn, you add X to your action pool that is equal to the current amount of damage missing from your health bar. So
Stop helping.
It's 14, and you hit him for 7.
I hit him for 10
before. You hit him for 10.
So he has 10 extra numbers to add to his action pool.
All right, cool. So he's got a 10. All right. So he's going to do this same attack to you twice. First time spending his 6 power tokens to hit you for 6 plus 3. So he hits you for 9. And that pushes you back 1. Yes. No, it doesn't push you back. So it keeps you right there. So he overhand does like a 2-fist attack to push you down. Then he grabs your head and then rams it into his knee for his second crush attack. The second crush attack, since he spent all of his power tokens on the first one, will only do 3 damage, but that means you took your entire health bar.
Twice.
Almost. You only have 1 health bar.
Okay. I mean, I know I only have 1 health bar. I mean, but how much health do we have going into this one?
Let's see. You guys are in middleweight, and you have the default bonus of plus 2 hit points. I did not give them the default bonus of plus 2 hit points because reasons. But yeah, middleweight fighters have 12 hit points, and he would have hit you for 12, so you have 2 health left.
All right.
Which he then, when you go flying up a little bit from that knee strike, he grabs you with the basic damage combination and then power bombs you. So you're knocked the fuck out. Next hero.
Okay.
Like, you're up. Go get
Like, I knew I was doing it wrong when I attacked first because the whole thing is about getting attacked and then fucking somebody up. But still, I'm like, let me go ahead and just like lay all this shit out at once.
Okay,
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, we definitely displayed Terry at his full power.
who's gonna go next?
You.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that. All right. I'm gonna do the thing that I did that went really well. Because the other one's fine, but I feel like I need to do a good one. So I have 2 speed tokens. I'm immediately gonna move.
He's on his ass.
1, 2. Move closer. And then I'm gonna roll my how many dice? 3d8s and my 2d4s. Okay. So that's 2 8s, 1 7, and 2 3s.
Cool.
Not bad.
Love to see it. What are we gonna do with it?
Okay. Just making sure. 8, 7. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. Okay. I'm going to move closer. I'm going to use one of the 3 to move closer. So 1, 2, 3, and they're both adjacent.
Yeah. That black performer is gonna do some dividends.
Okay. Okay, cool. But how good is Shockwave? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Shockwave is good.
Shockwave would put Future Terry off of his first health bar if you hit him for full.
Okay, well then I'm gonna spend. If I do Shockwave, that's every enemy within range.
Yep.
If you do 3, if you do 6, you can do 2 damage to 1 enemy instead. Which one do you want to do?
Well, I could do one of each because I've got.
Oh, that's great.
I could do all. I have 2 8s and 1 7.
Oh.
So I'm gonna do 1 8 to do 3 damage to Future Terry.
Yeah.
You only need to do 2. You can hit him with the 2 to break his first health bar, and then 1 on the other one. Because the damage won't carry over to his second one.
Okay.
Oh,
well, then I'll spend 1 of the 8s to do 2, and then deal 1 to Pass Terry.
Pass Terry has 11 hit points left.
Cool. And then I'm going to spend another 1 of my 8 to do 3 damage to Future Terry.
If you're only hitting him once, remember the basic attack hits harder.
Let me look at that. Oh, yeah, because you rolled an 8. You can do 4 damage.
Yeah, all right. I will roll. Where's my basic? Very good. I will deal 4 damage and push him away. Future Terry.
See, past me made some reliable friends. This must be a different timeline.
And then, so I spent 1 8, 1 8, and 1. I have 1 more 7, and I'm going to do the same thing to Pass Terry, deal 4 damage to him, and push him 1 more space away. And then I have 1 3 left.
All right.
You can do 2 damage or
right now
and get the fuck out of Dodge.
That's a good idea.
Wait, how much is a heal?
It's like 5.
Oh,
I know.
I'm gonna spend the 3 to. Can I drag lying down Terry with me when I move?
I don't see why not. I mean, Well, throw would be the action or throw or grapple would be the action to move them. So I would say you can't do both at once.
All right, well then I'm fine. I'll throw him back to Ronnie.
All right, so you're spending a 3 on that?
Yeah, I'm spending all of it to move him back.
All right, so he gets yeeted 1, 2, 3 spaces.
Yeah.
He lands unceremoniously on his rear. You you hear a grunt from him that he did not mean to let out.
Damn.
And
he sounds weirdly satisfied by it, though.
Like, nobody can beat my ass but me, right?
Exactly. It's like, yo,
it's not
moment, actually.
It's just saving
My
move.
dreams have come
It's
true
just a move to move him back.
Your
He's not
dream. All
injured.
right, I don't need to know anymore.
yo, I hit,
It's not sexual, I swear.
I hit hard as fuck.
That's
and
between you and God.
I think that's it for my moves.
Cool. So past Terry looks at you. God, this is what I have in store for me. A fetish for getting shot and dropped on my head. He moves back one. Yeah, like I'm not even rolling his thing. He's skipping his turn. He's disgusting.
He's sad.
Wow.
He's turn.
That's so sad.
a timeline where I wasn't born for the fade.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, so final turn for the round is going to go to Jay.
Okay. All right. So I rolled before I realized that I was gonna have to wait. So I've got 2 8s and a 6. Do I have to use one of the 8s to move close enough to do anything? Because look how far everybody is from me.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, basically.
Okay, so I'm gonna use one just to move. Let me go over here and do that.
Maybe
All
we
right,
can
1,
rescue.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, good, because I'm gonna use my ranged attack, so 2 is within range. I can actually shoot now. Fantastic. Okay. All right, so I'm gonna do. Since the basic attack is actually better, right? Okay, so I can use my other 8 to deal 4 damage and push away 1 space. If I do that to
past Terry, you will knock him off the edge. Yeah.
okay.
Oh, that's right.
What would that do to the older one? Would that like help? He's got a lot of health left.
1 space backwards. Oh,
Honestly,
yeah,
because
this is an edge too, so you can push him that way, and then he would he'd fall.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I'm doing. Bye-bye. Yeet. Okay. And I'm gonna be nice and use my
Why
6
do all these
to-
rooms have caverns on every side? That's poor architecture.
Oh wait, because you moved our Terry out of range, I can't heal him now.
I'm so sorry. I thought.
Why did you do that? I
I
was gonna
was
heal
getting away from the bad guy.
him. No, you were not. But he was already knocked out. They weren't gonna do nothing. Okay, well,
I mean,
you gonna be all right. I suppose. Okay, so I'm gonna deal 3 damage and push away young Terry, who did not even use his turn. Went out like a bitch. Bye.
He was sad.
It's so sad.
All right. So the thing about this is that you did edge them, but that does not kill either of them. What it does do is it allows them to return the next round, and they take a little bit of damage for it.
That's fine.
Terry laying down like, I wouldn't go out like that.
It was still kind of embarrassing just to behold, to be honest. Like, you're gonna come back, but we can't unsee what we've seen. We're on here
It's
what we
okay.
heard.
Terry was only beaten by Terry.
Yeah.
That's still impressive.
That's true.
Like, the only one who kicked my ass was me. That's
Congratulations.
Okay, so starting the next round, they both reappear somewhere else. Right here and right here.
And we still haven't healed Terry, so it's going to be just me here.
Yeah.
I can heal him. I think I have a
Okay.
I have a move that can heal.
Oh, that's great.
All right, heroes first. Terry, you're knocked unconscious, but that doesn't put you out of the fight. What you can do is, using the stance that you were in when you got knocked out, you can roll those dice and donate them to another character. What happens that way is that they will take another turn using those action values.
Okay.
Do you want me to heal you first so you can make moves?
I mean, can I do that if Kaloi heals me?
You would be brought back on round 3.
Okay. If that's the case, for any
Well, it
royalty
depends.
who won.
If they heal you first, if Glyza heals you first, you would come back this round.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah,
you
let's
would
do
have to
that.
use your
Yeah.
heroic spirit.
Yeah, if that's the case, yeah, if you want to heal me first, that'd be sick.
Okay. I'll take my turn first. I'll do you ever miss, which is vigilance form and artillery style. My range is 3 to 8, so I don't even have to move.
Oh, that's great.
One. But I can reach both Terrys, right? With 3 to 8.
Yeah.
This one is 1 space away from you.
Yeah.
Even if we said that it was 2 for being a diagonal, that'd still only be 2. So he's inside. He's beyond your minimum distance.
Okay. So that means I have to move away from him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So if you wanted to count it 1, 2, 3 from like where you're standing now, then second and then up, or if you go 2, 3, you would still have to be here or here to target him.
If I move here, can I get him?
Yeah.
With a healing with my 3 to 8.
Yeah, he would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay, cool. Then I will take because I was here, so I'll take my move to come up here.
Yeah, and you're down to 1 free speed token. Actually, no, you went diagonally, so you're out of free speed tokens. That counts as 2.
Yeah, but I was here. So if I move here, that's 2.
You were right here, right?
Yeah.
So going to where you decided is 2 spaces.
Okay.
Yeah, diagonal counts as 2 movement.
Okay. Then I will roll first, so I can come here.
Mm-hmm.
Would that put?
That would
him?
still put you in range. You just spend 1 free token and then
that works then.
And then shoot. But you should roll first anyway because you need your action pool to do anything.
Yeah. I just want to make sure I can spend my token.
You have it.
Cool. All right. Okay, so I've got 2 6s, a 4, and a 3. Okay, cool. That's not bad. I will spend one of my 4 to heal my ally that I can see.
Word up.
Which is down Terry over there.
Yep.
Let's go.
And then I will.
I have a quick, sorry, I guess a 2-part question. Which one of them is Future Terry? Is it the one closest to me?
Future Terry is the one furthest to the left.
Awesome.
Oh.
The one closest to me over here. So
That's
then,
him, yep.
Yeah. The second question becomes, Glyza, do you mind if I get my run back real quick?
With do you want to fight Future Terry?
Yes.
I'll let you have Future Terry. I'll take care of past Terry.
Hell yeah.
Mind you, Crimson, you have 3 health right now.
That's exactly where I want to be.
Because the heal value is 3, so heal.
That's exactly where I want to be.
All right, cool.
Okay. I have 2 6s, and he is in range. I'm just gonna do a basic.
Word up.
Okay.
You gotta do 2 basics. So bang.
Yeah. Deal 3 damage and push them 1 space away. So I'm gonna do it to both past Terry. Just boom.
Alright,
So he
cool.
gets 6 damage total.
So he was at 10 hit points, so now he's down to 4, and he's right here.
Yeah. And then I use 6, 4. I have one last 3. I have 1 3 left. And I can't reach anybody.
What's your range?
3 to 8.
So on 3 to 8, you are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I can reach him again.
Yes.
Right?
Mhm.
Then I will. Do you really not want to be healed, dude? Because I think I can spend the 3 to just heal you another.
It's so what I'm working with specifically is the fact that I've got the fuse punk. So I get to add X of whatever my current the missing health. I get to add that to my action pool.
Okay, then I won't heal you. I'll just
Oh.
shoot. Past Terry and deal 2 damage.
Or shoot present Terry and make him stronger.
I shoot my friend. Unless he asks nicely.
It's encouragement.
You got it, Slugger. Gets me down to 1 HP exactly.
If that's what you want, but
no.
I would rather.
I mean, I'm not going to survive.
Terry
I'm
for
not
2
going
more
to
damage.
survive the hit because I only have X amount of HP anyway. So, but it's
I mean,
all right. I got to play.
If he uses the blaster form to do less damage, he can hit you to power you up and hit past Terry.
I don't want to hit you. I don't want to shoot you though. But if that's what you want, I do have blaster power where it would be an adjacent thing.
You know what?
Shut up, chat. I'm not trying to start infighting. What do you mean?
You should absolutely shoot me.
February is about unity.
Okay.
I mean, he's consenting to being shot. I don't see the problem.
Wait a second. That's a different form. I can't use that form. I used a different I can't do that range thing. I'll just do the what does a weakness token do?
Weakness tokens make them hit less hard.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It does what it says on the can, boss.
Now I'll just hit him for basic. All right. I'll hit past Terry with a basic 2 damage.
What did I say he was at? He was at 4. So he's at 2 now.
Cool.
So yeah, 1 at 2, and the bigger one's at 10.
10? Oh man. All right, here we go.
Gotta hit him with that wombo.
So the numbers I hit when I rolled, right? Because then I get to add numbers I hit were 3, 9, and 4. So I get to add to my action pool the missing HP I have. How much did Glyza heal me for?
3.
3, which means I have another 9.
Yep.
So
nice.
I get a power token at the start of this, and I get 2 additional basic tokens to use. So what I'm going to do is take those 2 extra basic tokens. I want to turn them into speed tokens, so I get a second power token. So I get 1 speed and 1 power.
Would it be cheaper to use your yell?
Huh? No, I'm going to use my yell. I'm saying that like this is a free action. Like, it's just the thing I get. So before I do anything, I got 2 power tokens and 1 speed token, which I use to get right in front of him, right? And this is my berserker moment. Like I get back up, I'm looking bloody, I'm looking fucked up, but I got a crazy smile on my face as I'm staring at this guy. He like future me thought he was tough shit. He didn't remember what I did to him because he hit me first and just wasn't holding on to it.
You think knocking me the fuck out makes me lose?
Do you know who the fuck we are? And so I use the 3+ to
this
get
old ass nigga got dementia. Sorry.
I use the 3+.
He forgot that I'm like that.
The 3+ gives me 5 total power coins or power tokens. So I need to do so with that, and one of the 9s I crush, and I hit him for 8.
Lord Jesus, and that's the first hit.
This is such a fucking powerful hit. Y'all feel it all the way back over there.
Yo, you hit him with the Gohan gut check special.
I was like, you know what?
That Terry imprint is on the other side of him. That nigga got a fucking tramp stamp right now. He got hit so damn hard.
And I'm like, and you know what? That's right. You were right. I forgot to put my back into it. And with that, I do the 9+ to hit him for another 5 damage on a basic attack.
Hey, yo, shout out to LL Cool J. If you know, you know.
So, I hit him for 5, and I send him 1 space backwards off the map.
Team Terry blast off again.
Wild.
So what you saying in the future? I have a career in Pokemon cosplay. Cause what the fuck did you just do to future us, bruh?
The same thing I'm gonna do to you if you don't put them hands up.
Oh shit, say less, nigga. I ain't been this excited in a minute.
This is the moment the Fade Demon was born.
I ain't know fighting was gonna be this fun.
Oh my god.
He's like, nigga, you should have led with this shit. Matter of fact, little bitch, ship me everything you got. Talking about you about to do the same thing to the meme niggas. Like, you must not know who the fuck you was.
To him, your future Terry.
Yeah.
Right.
You got a 6, a 4, and a 3.
Wait, why he got 3 dice? Why he got 4 dice?
Using reversal form.
Oh, okay.
Like I said, hit me with everything you got, bitch ass nigga. He don't discard speed tokens at the end of his turn. He can only take 1 action per turn, and his action pool does not empty between turns or rounds. Okay. Now let's see, what 1 action are we going to take? 2 iron tokens. You stay. Yeah, matter of fact, he's gonna spend his 2 iron tokens because he's gonna use his punk ability to get the 2 iron tokens to challenge you. And if you have any speed tokens left, because I'm assuming you have 3 or less, discard that shit.
I ain't got any, but that's all right. I'm exactly where I want to be.
Yes, sir. All right, so next hero. Next hero.
Oh yeah.
Oh right. I think it's my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So how far am I from everybody? I am 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 5 spaces.
Oh, and when he spent those 2 iron tokens, he healed 2, so he's up to 6.
Oh, Great. Oh, nice. Okay, 2 6s and a 7. So I'm gonna move closer with one of the 6s. 1, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna go right here. Okay. And with the other one, since I just have one target now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hey, Terry, you want me to shoot you, or are you good now? You still want us to shoot you?
And
My
it's just like,
invitation applies to everybody. Bring it.
it's like you can shoot. It's like you can shoot either of us. I'm still taking him down.
Me
No,
versus
I'm like, wait,
any
which-
number is still me jumping everybody else. Hit me. I don't even give a fuck if everybody else includes me, nigga.
Okay, which one of y'all is the one that I came here with?
It's funny because
The
this is the
weaker one.
This is the opposite of the imposter thing, where it's like, shoot him, I'm the real me. Don't shoot him,
And they're both asking me to shoot them.
And they will just be like, nah, shoot me.
Oh my god. Okay, are they wearing the same clothes?
Yep.
Are they wearing the same accessories?
Yep. Just one of them is more.
They both have the knuckles.
Yeah,
They both got the QR
I feel like
code?
you should be able to tell which one is which because I'm beat the fuck up right now.
That's true. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Like,
so
you
how many hit points does the younger one have left?
Sits.
Okay, so he has more hit points than you. So I'm
Mhm.
shooting the one that has less damage, basically.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I rolled a 7, so that's gonna deal 4 damage and push him away 1 space.
He immediately teleports next to you.
Does that mean wait? Did he avoid the damage? Because according to my ability, he can't.
Damage.
Oh, okay.
Damage for sure. Yeah. Do
Okay.
you ignore armor?
Yes.
All right, cool. So he takes.
I'm not taking any
You hit
chances.
him for 5.
Because I rolled a 7. That 4 damage.
4. Okay, he's down to two hit points left.
And unfortunately for him, I have 1 dice left, and it's a 6. So guess what? That's 3 damage. So he's out.
He teleports the other way and then passes out.
How? With what hit points? If he had 2 left, and I use the 6 die, that deals 3 damage. Puts him away in space.
Hold
So
on. But before you hit him the second time, he immediately counterattacks you first.
okay, fair.
So yeah, he's going to counterattack you with a 6, spending it on a basic punch.
Okay.
Let's see, where the fuck was the goddamn PDF at? There it is. So the basic punch is going to be on a 6. He does 3. Yeah, he does 3 damage, pushes you 1 space away, so you fly off the map. Actually, no, he can't push you from that angle. So you're.
I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
See, it's funny because like
before he passes,
You thought.
he teleports and then hits you again while eating the bullet because he had another 6, so he hits you.
Okay, so his dying action was to go.
Now, his dying action was to punch you in the face for 3. Like, bitch, you only got.
And I
4
tanked
hit
it
points.
because he's dead and I'm not. So
it's funny, right? But like
I'm saying, but like, don't sleep on him. He took half of your hit points out.
he's the one sleeping. Now what?
it's so funny because like when he teleported and he smacked you in the fucking face, like current Terry was just like, hell yeah, exactly how you're supposed to do it. He was not cheering you on.
As he falls to the ground. That's right. That's how you do it. Enjoy your nap.
You know, just for that, he gets up, flips you off, walks back into the time machine, and says, "When y'all done with this mission, bitch, me and you winning the once."
Yeah, whatever. He says through a mouthful of blood.
Technically, he can't do that because this is in his
He
past.
literally
It's
can't.
already
He's
happened.
out. Like he literally, I overkilled it because he had 2 hit points left. I did 3 damage. He's not saying nothing. You wish, please.
Nigga, I'm the GM. He got up.
I know.
All right.
Also, this ain't
We're out
anime
of- we're
game.
out of
He can-
enemies,
he can
finally.
just say, well, shit, I guess I'm done. Like, I won't say he dead.
Whatever, it's
Terry's
fine.
with us.
And you can't kill past Terry because you would kill
We're not
current
trying
Terry.
to kill past Terry. We're trying to get him to stop fighting us so we can get what we actually came here to do, which was to stop these idiots with their time machine.
He stopped fighting. He went home.
Oh my God.
He's gonna come back and fuck you up at the end of the campaign. It's all good.
Oh Lord, we'll see.
You got a 1v1 in your future. Talk all that shit.
Ronnie's like, I don't fight for free, so nice try. Anyhow.
All right. Okay. So with that, he turned the time machine on properly on his way out. This
I'm glad that
iteration-
past Terry knows how to do that.
Yeah, this iteration of past Terry actually knew how the time machine worked.
Wow.
Somewhere along the line, current Terry just decided to discard all of that information because none of that involves throwing hands. So he was just like, I don't give a fuck.
Look, hey, I know I fucking bucked at it and it turned on. I did my job.
Your job was to give us an unnecessary fight.
I did the job the way Terry fucking Majors did the job. I ain't going shit without doing shit without a fade. Yeah.
And the Terry Majors, all the fights are necessary. The fuck are you talking about? That's why past me gonna come and fuck you up. Shit.
At some point in your timeline, I hope that you find sense. Anyway.
Let's go to the past.
Word.
Rome?
Let's go find the actual enemy and fight them instead. How about that?
All right, so y'all jump in the time machine.
Yes.
Let's go with the time machine.
We're back to full health, right? That's just how.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Terry has a new
God.
sense of enlightenment. In order to fade your enemies, in order to hit your enemies with the strongest fade, you must first learn to fade yourself.
It's high logic.
Yo, the fucking fadism Buddhist.
Faded for real.
Like one must overcome their own ego in order to kick the maximum amount of ass. If you do not overcome to yourself, then how do you put the belt to someone else?
Whatever you're smoking, I don't want none.
Deep breathing, first form.
Get that off the street.
I spoke TTRPGs, baby. What are you talking about? Sorry, every time I perform. like Gliza, am I capping? This is me usually, right?
Let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Did not answer the question.
All right, so y'all hop into the time machine and you pop out. For some reason, past Terry is sitting there just death staring y'all.
Like a bad penny.
And he just look at y'all like, y'all better win. Because I want the ones. You know what I'm saying? I got some new life put into me.
I mean, you could help.
You know? I never thought about
Okay,
that.
don't.
Y'all got to guess characters in that fight.
Oh my goodness.
All right, so we're gonna skip the trouble or whatever because I kind of want to get this done in like the next fight.
Okay.
So we don't have to like run over time or whatever. Because I don't even know how much time we got. How much time we got?
We got like 51 minutes.
51 minutes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's do one more fight and then we could do some fucking epilogue shit.
Okay.
And also, I think I actually do want to see past Terry fight Jay.
It's not going to happen. I'll tell you right now.
All right, so you guys end up in ancient Rome. There was like a lot of black people from different points of history fighting. Like, you have Hannibal from Carthage. Like, you got fucking Mike Tyson fighting Ali. You got like fucking that nigga from Game of Thrones for some reason. The Sully, like he fighting. Like
That's
how
pretty
they
sweet.
got him from a different universe that's supposed to be fishing.
Mhm.
We don't know. It's timey-wimey shit. Like I said, it's Doctor Who. It is a whole lot of other people that were just known for kicking ass, just fighting gangs of white folk. And on the top of the Coliseum on the pedestal, you see Ezekiel. And I forgot what the other nigga's name was.
Alistair.
Alistair.
Yeah, my name is after Alistair Crawley. So Ezekiel and Alistair is sitting there. They're both in matching suits. One of them is a black suit with a white tie, and the other one is a white suit with a black tie. And they just looking down at him, and they just going, "Yeah, we was Vikings, but man, these Vikings ain't shit, gang. What the fuck? I thought they was tougher than that." One of the Vikings looks up and it said, "We specialized in surprise attacks. We literally were the first people that said ain't no fair ones." Like, what the fuck did you expect? And the Romans are like, "Shut up, you cowards! Fight like men!" What, you mean and die your stupid fucking shield phalanx shit? Like, man, like, yo, we opportunists. We live to fight another day. That one we can't claim credit to. Like, I think one of y'all black folks said that. And honestly, we don't even got no problems with black people. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with these two up there. They're fucking shiny ass fucking. Is that bog steel? No, you imbecile. This is a platinum titanium fucking hardanium alloy from the year 3000, and that's bog steel.
I look at the Vikings and I go, they're from the future. That's why they're like that.
The future must have been terrible.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all guys got it together.
I mean, and then I show off my pompadour gun.
I don't know what that is.
They don't even know what that is.
By Odin, it looks amazing.
Thank you. You'll see what it does.
No context.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, you guys have befriended the Vikings, and I think it's gonna be funny.
Oh, that's great.
You have a stooge unit of 4 Vikings that are going to support you, past Terry, and future Terry, Glyza, and Jay. Alistair and Ezekiel come down from the crowd, and they are pissed because you're ruining their fucking their games. Everybody else stops and forms a circle around you, and they just start chanting.
What are they chanting?
You don't know. It's in Yoruba.
Okay.
It's the language they speak in Black Panther, so it's probably like
Actually, in Black Panther they speak Hosa.
It's Mikosa, my bad.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah. But like, yeah, it's a lot of chanting going on. All the Roman guys were killed by the black people, like right before everybody else started going. Because apparently the Vikings distracted everyone because they ain't want to fight anyway. They wasn't getting paid. So now they figured, well, shit, they slaves, we slaves, they the one enslaving us, and it don't really matter what they look like. They fucking us with our freedom and our money, so we might as well help y'all. Y'all here to fuck them up, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Word, cool.
Right.
We got you.
Cool.
Shit.
Yeah, we put that on tier, nigga. The fuck? Hey, y'all not allowed to say that. You hear some of the people that are speaking culture in perfect fucking English. Oh shit, our bad, man. Like I thought that, now that we all got like braids and shit, that we was on the same cause, yeah. So we heard in the future they said that we made the braids. It was actually that guy over there. He made the braids. It was really cool. He dressed up all our hair. We really fuck with it actually. So you know what I mean?
Yo, there were black people in the Vikings, so like some of us were there.
Yeah. I wanted to make that point too for any of our history buffs, mostly because like I see white people online. This is just like a little segue on my part. Like always talking about Vikings actually making cornrows and stuff, and it's complaining that we can't complain about them appropriating our hairstyles. When it was like, bro, you didn't make that. You made a shit ton of money by fucking raiding the Dutch and the English and all that shit. And good for you, because the English and the Dutch fucking deserved it. But what you don't get credit for is my fucking hair. Well, not my hair, because, you know, like, shout out to Slim Reaper, but like, you know, ball nigga.
When they had that girl talking about, oh, this is Viking braids and it's fucking Fulani braids, I'm like,
yeah, you saw that video I'm talking about, right?
That was hilarious.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
Talking about?
No,
Like,
like this is specific.
Like, yo, the
Next thing you gonna say that Eric the Red had Bantu knots. Get out of here,
Yeah, like,
please.
yo, not on Beyonce's IG, nigga. What?
Ain't nobody had no cornrows up there in the snow. Come on, please. Like,
Yeah, shit.
nah,
For that.
it made no sense.
Any of that exposed skin? Hell no.
Like, they have found preserved like dead people with the little mats or whatever that they had. Like, they actually have real examples of how they looked, and they still just can't get with the reality. They have to appropriate. It's like some kind of sickness. But anyway,
yeah.
Back to our fictional tale.
Yeah. Hold on. I got one last thing. So, and the crazy thing is that I saw like actual Viking historians that could bring their fucking family tree all the way back to Eric the Red, talking about that wasn't actually us. Y'all just racist, like for real. And this is from I got 1% African in my blood, because great granddaddy had a fling that one time, so we got one mixed cousin in the fucking family, type white, like, you know what I'm saying? And she was like, nah, y'all ain't it. Okay. I would like to take a quick break real quick.
All right.
If that's possible, if we get like one more 10-minute break, and then we'll do the final fight and then wrap up for tonight.
Hell yeah. Don't worry. The Fade is downloading. The Fade is installing.
We downloaded the Fade real quick. Yes, please.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome back to They Want Smoke, and they are the people that got captured this time. Also, the people that captured them. Everybody wants smoke. We want smoke. So yeah, I am your GM. Fall on my blade, Nick Butler. We in the building, and we got our lovely cast. We have Glyza, Crimson Soul, and Jay Justice playing respectively. Please tell them your character names. I don't be reading shit.
Kaloy.
Terry Majors.
Ronnie Reed.
And they have been doing such a lovely job playing them. I am going to have them fight Ezekiel and Alistair. We were just having a little sidebar conversation while we were on break that I named both of these niggas and can only remember them one at a time. Proved y'all wrong this time, didn't I? He said, knowing damn well that's not a fucking flex. But being a professional GM, can't remember the fucking names of the characters. So I'm not a professional. I just do things. What I am is a game designer, and I can remember the mechanics. All right. So anyway, due to a little bit of diplomacy on this side of our heroes, they not only have a guest hero in Terry, they've also recruited the Vikings to help jump these two bitch ass crackers that are going a little bit too far on the caucasity scale. And we're gonna open up with our heroes. So first hero.
What's our weight class now?
Weight of the world.
It's gotten to the max.
Yeah, we went from basically nothing to, I mean, we do this shit every day. Wait to, oh shit, it got real in this bitch. Type shit. So with the weight of the world stage of the heavyweights, I'm elongating my words because I am looking for the page that shit is on because I keep fucking forgetting where it is. Cinematic weight, bang, weight of the world. So, world weight fights are complicated. They should be used for big, flashy boss fights or set pieces, especially ones with a lot at stake, like literally the entire space-time continuum, as it is in this case. Everyone's tough. It's going to take a while to take out. It will last a while if they can help it. In a world weight fight, everyone has 16 hit points per health bar, and the heal value is 3. At the start of the fight, each hero picks one bonus or one penalty. If you pick a bonus, it applies to that hero and only them. If you pick a penalty, it applies to a single enemy of your choice. I also get to pick a bonus and one penalty. If I pick a bonus, it applies to one of my units. If I pick a penalty, it applies to a hero of my choice. Complications and bonuses are on page 20. So I'm going to let you guys start doling out all of the bonuses and penalties if you want, and then I'll do mine.
Okay, so we pick one
Yep.
bonus or penalty.
Yep.
Okay. You said page 20?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Or 23 if you're using the Adobe thing.
Yeah, I'm just using the PDF's numbers.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, power up is good. You get 2 iron, 2 power, and 2 speed tokens. That's pretty handy. Or freedom. For the rest of this round, you get 2 speed tokens at the start of each turn. If you're like me and picking a style without a lot of movement, that actually helps a lot.
There's also the
Do you know how
default.
many turns we're gonna have? Oh, the default is like 2 extra HP, but like if I just don't get hit, let me see if I can work that out. Which a good style for this round.
But I know exactly what I'm gonna pick actually.
Oh, what you gonna pick?
It's gonna be talk big. It's specifically gonna be y'all talking a lot of shit from over there. Run this thing. And with that, they get pulled 4 spaces closer to us.
It's 1.
I love that.
No, talk big. Talk big. Challenge the enemy. You can see pull them 4 spaces.
You got 2 there, so you pick one of them.
Okay. You know what? It's gonna be It's got to be justice down here.
Question. With power up, is it like 2 each, or we choose 2?
I think it's 2 each.
Well, yeah, it says
Power
and.
to each.
Mhm.
Okay.
But that's for the whole round.
Mhm.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna get some more freedom. I'm fine with that.
There we go. Yeah, I'm picking freedom also because my
I would
movement has
like
been so
4
ass.
speed tokens at the start of my turn, please and thank you.
Oh, that's sick.
No, it's the before this, right? It's been Terry moving 2 people to give them the
Mhm.
fade. But after
Yes.
having been enlightened, I don't have to move people to me. You don't have to bring Muhammad to the mountain. You can bring the mountain to Muhammad. And then I just pull him in 4 spaces.
Love that for you. Oh, jeez. What a goofy game. Where did the map go?
Okay, so I haven't gained any speed tokens the whole game. I've literally never used one. Like, mechanically speaking, what exactly do they do? Just let you move?
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead of using the dice as the
Mhm.
number, you just get 4 free movement. So you don't waste any of your action
Ooh.
dice.
That's perfect. Okay, yeah, sold. Freedom it is.
Yeah,
Pastary
that's
is-
how I've
Freedom
been moving
ring.
like 2 immediately.
I noticed.
Pretty
Yeah, I
great.
was like, how are you doing that? What? It's crazy.
Past Terry is going to actually follow by present Terry's example and also challenge.
Hell yeah. Yo, good shit, nephew.
Great minds think alike.
Okay. I'm switching my style to like from the range one to weightless control because I realized something that if you have speed tokens and control increases your style's range by 3, you're good. Like and edges cannot remove you from play, so nobody can shove you out.
Yep.
Pretty perfect.
And
the
then,
downside, you
correct
can
me
miss.
if I'm wrong. Each round you get to choose a new stance, right? You don't stick.
Yeah, you choose a new stance.
Okay, cool.
Jay, are you frantic or fused?
Fuse, so I only have the 2 different styles, right?
Okay, yeah. And the Vikings
I've
are
literally been using the
actually
other one the whole time.
going to do something too.
Oh.
Yeah, so they are going to pick tactics and put 4 obstacles into empty spaces. They can
What?
be,
Boy, I'm glad I switched to the one that doesn't. The obstacles mean nothing to me. Good
they can
timing.
be any obstacles they like and anywhere that they want them. So what they're going to do is make 4 spike wall obstacles. Yeah, so they start circling the pair, and they start slowly, while you guys are talking shit to each other, tactically maneuvering little traps around the area
Mhm.
to pin these guys in.
Oh, okay.
So the other spaces, if I just make the tokens for them real quick, Google image gifts and stickers, spike. No, like
Do they count as walls then?
they count as hazards or whatever the equivalent is. So traps, I think they're called.
Ah, I have some trap styles.
This game picker is.
I'm so glad I switched to weightless style so traps do no damage to me. Ooh,
Yeah, I kept that in mind for you.
thanks.
I thought it'd be fun to actually interact with some of the traps for the last fight of the game. So
That's a really big one.
Shout out Caltrops.
Good lord, look at that. It's huge.
So you can move through the traps if you're on a trap. That's when you get hurt, right? At the end of your turn?
I believe that's how that works.
Okay, cool.
If you're not me, yeah.
Nice.
No, that's all
Yeah,
right.
I got 4 extra speed tokens. I'm gonna move. Unless they grab me, which sucks, but whatever. It's fine.
If you guys don't mind, I would like the Vikings to go first.
Sure.
Go for it.
Fine. Let them soften the enemy up for us.
I tell you what, mates, we've been waiting to do this all day. To Valhalla! And they just start throwing spears at them. I'm not going to bother giving them like a actual style. What I'm going to do is just say that their style and form is 3D sets, and the only thing they do is use ranged attacks that don't have functional. So they have a 5, a 1, and a 3. They spend the 3 to get close in. The 1 and the 3 they're going to use to try to do damage. So, I didn't pick the bad guys' bonuses and penalties. Let me do that real quick before we get started for real. They both pick willpower to get a 4-point shield.
Nice.
Yeah. So let's see. Because they are particularly determined to prove their worth as true warriors. And, if they have a chance to defeat their ancestors, they're going to take it. So let's see. The 5 that the Vikings spent will do 3 damage and then push the enemies away. They all use this 5. Or actually, no, one of them uses the 5, the other one uses the 1. So 1 damage just does 1. Alistair takes 1 point of damage, and Ezekiel takes 3. Ezekiel is being played by Okuma, and Alistair is being played by Nightmare from Soul Calibur.
Oh, it's Nightmare. Oh, whoops.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So Okuma is on this spike trap, and Ezekiel doesn't move, but he takes 1 point of damage. And okay, so now that it's their turn, Okuma has to deal with the spike trap, and I'm just going to call them Okuma and Nightmare from this point. That's easier for me.
I knew it was coming.
They transformed. That was it.
Their true forms have appeared.
The anger inside of them of the South rising again turned them into the greatest powers.
Oh, seriously. Okay, and now just a quick thing to confirm how the fucking traps work, because I am a dum-dum.
No.
I love the implication here of and you can't see it in the stream, but future Terry is still all the way off in the pit. So I just like to imagine that he's still here. He's actually alive. He's in the past with us, and he's just carrying on like good.
I see him.
He's so far away.
This is the moment when I learned the fade.
I like to see this happen.
Okay, so traps are obstacles that deal damage. When you enter a trap space, it deals 1 damage to you at the start of every single turn. Everyone standing in a trap takes 1. So Okuma takes another 2 points of damage. So far he's taken 5. He begins his turn by rolling his action die, and we're using the.
How many health bars does he have? I'm just curious.
They both are going to have 3 health bars.
All 16, okay. Right?
So yeah, this is a 6 health bar team that you're fighting.
Okay.
I didn't give them any boss archetypes or anything. They just have extra health.
That's good.
Yeah. So they don't have anything like particularly stupid due to time constraints or whatever. So yeah, Okuma looks at you and goes, "Miss Soots!" And like he starts to fade, and there's like a little silhouette that starts trailing behind him as he moves in. And he's going to move in at who is the closest person to him.
He can only attack me or past Terry, because both of us challenged him, which is why they got pulled forward.
Oh, that's right.
Oh yeah. So he's gonna probably have to try to shoot through the Vikings to get to you. Where the fuck is his character sheet?
Can we only pick a form on our turn, or will we like start the round with a form?
Whatever your stance is, you pick that at the beginning of your turn, and then you roll the whatchamacallits.
That's fair.
Get those dice ready now.
Yeah. So he's got a D8 and 2 D6s that he's got to deal with. Let's see. He's got a 6, a 1, and a 2. All right. At the start of his turn, he may place a copy or fog obstacle into an adjacent empty space. At the end of his turn, he gets 2 inspired tokens. So Kuma, because he's stupid fast, is going to put another gem right here, because that's an empty space. To differentiate him, I'm going to flip him upside down. So you guys know that's copy of Kuma.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
So those traps are out now. Is that correct? Or
No, they're still there. It's just that if I put them in the same space, it overlaps.
I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Back to what he was doing. When he gained speed tokens, replace half of them with iron tokens. I spent the 2 to give him speed tokens, so he spends another 1 to gain a speed token, and he has 1 iron token now. At the end of his turn, he can give an ally a training token, and training tokens, before performing an action, they can spend a training token to increase all numbers listed in that action by 1, including its cost. He may only spend 1 training token per turn. So, and the last die he has is a 6. He is going to try and do... He's not going to attack because he knows he's not close enough to do it. So he'll spend the his last die on triggering secure. He gains 3 ally tokens, and an ally within his range gains 2 iron tokens, or he can heal somebody within range. What he's going to do is heal himself for all of the damage he took. So he's back to full health.
Cool.
And that's his turn. That's Tiro.
Can I go? Because I'm about to rain some traps everywhere on their side.
Oh boy.
Okay. I am going to use vigilance form and artillery style. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Cool. That means I can attack pretty much. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to roll my action dice first. Nice. All right. That is 3 5s and a 4.
Cool.
I'm going to use all 3 of the 5s. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to use all 3 of the 5s to place traps. There's 1 trap here. I'm going to place traps here and traps here. These 2.
Does your ability allow them to place them in occupied spaces?
It says into a space within range. It doesn't say empty or not empty. It just says.
We'll say it does.
Okay, cool. Because it bombards enemies with an endless rain of fire.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So the traps
Endless.
basically just go everywhere. So that one has traps, so that's 2, and then 1 here for the endless rain of fire. So that's 3 5s. And I think my 4 can do the same thing. Unless I
do not think you can put more than 1 trap in 1 space, though.
No, I was going to put 1 more here.
Like right there. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna use all of it, all
Yeah.
4 of my thing to put rain of fire where on their side of the thing.
Totally going for the Pokemon strat of
Yeah, 1,
put a
2,
bunch of
3.
down.
Don't put like the last one right there.
Yeah. So it's like 4 of them. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So when both of the Terrys decide to knock them halfway across the map, they'll take more damage from all the traps that they have to pass through.
Okay, I did
Oh
actually
my
think it's something.
god.
I did actually think it's something really funny. But can I? But the question becomes: can I attack if the space in front of me is occupied space?
Yes, if you choose a square that person's not in.
All right, no, okay. I'll say it when it happens, but it's not going to happen until next round anyway. So we'll see how it works.
Okay, so Nightmare looks at the situation he's in, goes ow, and pulls a caltrop out of his ass.
At the start, right.
So at the start of his turn, he can choose to move 1 space. And he does exactly that, moving into another space and then immediately dropping himself down to 10 hit points because now he's in yet another fucking trap.
There's
A
just
rock and a
traps
sharp
everywhere
blade.
on their side.
That was such a smart move. Oh my god.
I mean, y'all know what I said before.
You did tell us.
Like, what are you supposed to do when you're caught between a rock and a sharp place?
Break the rocks.
To get poked.
The duality of answers.
All right, so he's going to choose to use Frantic Angel because he's a frantic hero. So at the start of his turn, he challenges an enemy he can see, deals 2 damage to them, and then heals himself. So he's back to full hit points again, and challenges past Terry.
Oh, God.
All right, and now we shall start actually rolling his dice. Now that I've done all of his pre-turn shenanigans. Let's see. Iron, power, or speed. You get 3 tokens. Does he have access to a teleport? At the end of his turn, push enemy 1 space frequently use 3 times per turn. Current health bar is a half or half on his own. Star firing actions may apply to 1 extra target within range. When you add star into a style, increase that style's max range by 1. Your next action is turn as this range increased by 2. Yeah, he wants that one. So let's see. He's going to use Misfortune style paired with his star form. Whenever he would take damage from a trap, he deals that damage to an enemy within range instead. If no enemies are within range, he gains 1 power token instead. Let's see. What dice does he roll, though? This nigga got the only fucking character sheet that didn't have... Oh, no, I'm stupid. It's 3d8s. It's got a 1, and a 3. Oh, that's great rolling. Let's see. Your next action this turn has its range increased by 2 and may apply up to 3 extra targets within range. So what he's going to do is amplify his next basic attack and then deal 1 damage to 2 of the Vikings. So the Vikings are down to 13 each, or these 2 anyway, the 2 in the front.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to punch the one directly in front of him because he can't reach you, and hit that one for another 1. So this one is at 13 and this one's at 12.
Mm-hmm.
Heroes.
The Vikings are like the walls.
They know how to use shield walls too when they have to.
I'm going to say that Terry has his hands in his pocket. Passes his turn. Not yet, nephew.
Following your lead, younger Terry also passes.
Interesting.
You, Jay.
All right. That's right. Okay. So we're going to roll our dice for the weightless control form. A motley crew of assorted dice. Okay.
Oh,
Not
also
too bad.
I forgot something because I gave the bad guys 3 extra health bars. You guys have 3 extra health bars to divide amongst yourselves.
Oh, nice.
Fantastic. Cool. Sensational.
So make that choice now before anybody else acts, because some of y'all can get extra turns doing this.
How many? Okay, who can get extra turns from having more health?
Anyone that has an extra health bar, they get 1 extra turn for each extra health bar they have.
Oh, okay. And how many do we have?
3.
Oh, y'all each want to get one?
You guys have. I gave them each 3 extra health bars. So, yeah, you guys have. No, I gave them. I made this a 3 and 3, so they keep 2 extra health bars. So you guys have 4 to split. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take one. Who wants to have 2, basically?
I think that Glyza can have 2. I'll take the I'll take just the 1 extra.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Perfect.
Also,
all right.
I'm gonna.
So
Well, actually, no, that won't matter one way or the other, because we won't be able to do anything to our turn anyway. So, keep going. Sorry.
Okay. I rolled a 6, a 4, and 2. No, wait. 6, 4, 4, and a 5. And I'm going to see. No one needs healing. I have the ability to. Oh, and I have 2 speed tokens. That's right, because I picked freedom. Okay, so before I do anything else, let me look at the map. I am 2 spaces away from the enemy. Do I have to? Well, it says all spaces are empty spaces to my character. Can I occupy the same space as an enemy while we're attacking, or do I have to move further away?
Empty spaces. I guess you could share.
I'm immune to traps. Oh, okay.
If they count as empty, you could move in that space.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna use my speed token to be all up in the business. And let me move a little bit so I'm not completely covering it. There we go. Okay. I'm going to use, where's the basic attacks? My 7. Wait, no, I don't have a 7. I have a 6. My 6 to deal 3 damage and push the enemy 1 space in, which is another trap, right? Because there's traps everywhere.
Yeah. I'm going to come closer and put more traps behind them.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Okay, so that's 3 damage from the 1 dice to this guy here. Is that Akuma?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Plus whatever damage from the trap. Okay. And then I still have another 4. So I can deal
into his copy.
Yes.
So he flies over to copy into another space, and he's only going to take the 1.
Yep. Okay. And so I'm going to use the 4 to do.
How much damage did you hit him for total?
Oh, I used a 6, so that's going to deal 3 damage plus whatever the trap does.
All right, so he took 4 total. He's at 6.
Okay. All right. I still have another 4 that I can use. No, I can't.
Can I have a singular ask?
Yeah, what's up?
Could it be that the copy got knocked back a space while he got thrown back that space?
That's what I was about to do because I still have like 3 more die to use. Okay. Okay, so the next one is going to be doing 2 damage to the copy, but not pushing him back because I don't have enough points for that.
Let me confirm that the copies can be damaged to begin with.
If they can't be damaged, then I'm not going to try to hit it.
They're an obstacle that increases range. When you perform an action, you can perform the action as if you were standing in any space where one of your copies is standing. I do not think that copies can be hurt in that manner. But
then I'll use my other speed token to move again and just keep hitting this one.
Yeah, I just want to confirm what happens if you try to target a copy with like an attack or whatever. I don't think they can normally be targeted. There are effects that destroy them. But generally, they're there to increase its range.
I think there's like basic actions when you can destroy an obstacle within range and
just
destroy it.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a 4, so I could do that.
If
Do
a
the
copy
obstacles
takes damage,
within-
it's destroyed, and the original suffers no consequences.
Okay, I have 2 more die, so I'm like, all right, so I'll use 1 to destroy the copy, so it's gone. And then my other 4 I will use to deal 2 damage to this bum. So I used up both my 2 speed tokens because I had to move closer just to get him.
All right, so
And so he gets 2 more damage, but not moved because I don't have any more points to use for that.
Yep, and you're immune to
Okay.
traps, so you don't have to worry about taking damage.
Yep. Exactly. And I'm out of moves for this turn.
All right, cool.
Oh wait, do I have an extra health bar?
You took one. You have
So
an
that
extra
means I
health
haven't-
bar. And
So that means I have another
has-
turn.
Not yet.
No, so you take the second turn later?
Yes.
Okay, so then I'm done.
Because Nightmare is taking his second turn.
Got you.
Yeah, because they both have two extra turns. So this is Nightmare turn 2 out of 3.
Got you. Okay.
And,
How many turns do I have?
you have 3.
Okay.
Because they gave you 2 extra health bars.
Mm-hmm.
Jay has two turns total. The Terrys both have 1 apiece, and Glyza has 3 turns, and the Vikings have 1 turn. So Terrys are done, Vikings are done, and Glyza's got more to do. Jay's got more to do.
Oh wait, I thought it was that that we had 4 extra turns that we were distributing amongst us. So that Glyza got 2 extra turns, Jay got
2,
1
so
turn,
I got 3 turns
and then
total.
I get 1 turn.
Oh yeah, so you
that's
have another
what-
turn
that's
after
what
this.
we
Then.
thought.
Yeah.
My bad. Again, I can't do math.
It's
Stop
all right.
making me count things. Anyway, it's Nightmare turn 2. So let's see. Nightmare was using this stat block. I should have bookmarked his stat block so I didn't keep having to turn all through the PDF. Sakuna, Nightmare. Yeah, it's Patty. Okay. So let's see. At the beginning of Patty's turn, or Nightmare's turn, he gets to do all kind of dumb shit. I think he's frantic, so I have to pick like some fucking random nonsense for him. No, the other one's frantic, so this one's fine. Okay. In his turn, he gets an Inspire token. I don't remember what the Inspire tokens do, and I don't care right now. So what he's going to do is enter Mastermind Control Stance. So he cannot perform actions. Instead, he spends his numbers on his allies, making them perform actions for him. Each action he takes uses an ally's current location, range, and stance bonus as if they'd taken that action themselves. He can only give actions to allies he can see. After each action an ally performs during this turn, he may move 1 space. He's not going to do that because he's not stupid.
Also, question.
Yep.
Does it count as him being able to see the other guy when Ronnie is in the middle of him?
Yeah, assume that they're moving back and forth and trying to
I
like
see.
jockey for position and shit. What's up, Raiders? Y'all ready to see some white people get
Yo.
smacked in the face? Anyway.
What's up, Raiders?
All right, so we're rolling dice to get this guy's action pool. We're currently playing Panic at the Dojo by Liberty Golf Games. Shout out to Liberty Golf Games. I think so far they did a pretty good job on this. So let's see. That's divided by 2. He's got a 2 there. He's got a D8. The D8 came up as a 7. He's got a D6. The D6 came out as a 1 because these fucking dice are cursed. This one also came out as a 1. And
Excellent.
oh my god, this one came out as a fucking 1. Oh, jeez. If I wasn't rooting for the heroes, I would be very upset with this.
The
Okay,
dice
so-
are on our side too.
Yeah, you got a 2, a 7, and 3 1s. He's going to spend that 7 to get 2 control tokens. And then let's see. What else has he got to do there? You can give these tokens to the unit you had to use suppression. So each action you take uses this current thing. Where the fuck is his forms? What? How does he have a stance with no fucking forms attached to it? That's okay. That's stupid. I'm not gonna cry about it. I'm just gonna keep going. Okay. So let's see. And so for the Kuma is going to take an action for Nightmare. And he's going to use all 3 of these ones to punch Jay 3 times for 1 damage.
Rude.
Rude.
Like,
Very.
annoying more than anything else.
Like,
Like a mosquito
He's
punch.
got a 2 and a 4, so he's gonna hit you 2 more times, once for 1, and I believe the 4 does 2.
hilarious.
Yeah, the 4 does 2. So you take 2, 3, 4, 5 damage total. And you get pushed away 1 space, but you're not going to go anywhere. So,
Question, because I'm using weightless control form right now. When an enemy within your range takes an action, you may spend a control token to negate that action. How do you even get control tokens in this game?
you have to have something like the Nightmare has that offers you control tokens.
Oh, okay. So my last turn, if I had used one of my dice to do suppression and gain a control token, I could have used that to negate this attack.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You got to think ahead when you're playing this game. All right.
A little bit, yeah.
Lesson learned.
Like we said, it's based off fighting games.
It is, yep.
Choices.
A lot of that is
okay,
planning.
So next turn, I'm going to go ahead and get a control token so that I can avoid getting hit next time.
And it is
I'm
Hero's
lucky that
turn.
the hit was so small.
Yeah, it's Hero's turn again.
Yeah.
So next Hero.
Mm-hmm. I think it's Glyza's turn, right?
It's whoever wants to take it.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Okay.
All right, cool. So let's go D10, D10, D4. No missing HP. So I only get to add 1.
All right, cool. So we're gonna fast forward just a bit. These guys are getting jumped, and 2 of them are people that deal 10 damage a turn. So I'll play out the battle as follows. Glyza has spread so many traps all over the place. Kuma and Nightmare did their best to get rid of traps, but they just kept coming. It's an endless rain of fire, and the Vikings are throwing spears left and right. The spears are getting parried and sent back into the Vikings, killing a bunch of them in the process. One of the Vikings still stands at the end of the battle. He is very sad that he does not get a free ticket to Valhalla, but he is very happy for his friends who did get to leave this cursed land and go fuck Valkyries and drink mead with Thor. So what ends up happening is that Jay and Terry, both Terrys, end up flanking the Kuma and Nightmare at the end of the day, and between the 3 of their efforts, decide to play ping pong with their bodies, punching them back and forth from each other through the rain of traps that Glyza has set up.
Continuously falling on top of
his character. And there are body slams into spike barriers a lot until both of their broken bodies lay mangled, and you guys reclaim the your tickets home and teleport back.
Yay! That's exactly how I would have done it anyway.
Yeah.
Darius looks upon you and goes, "So, how was it?"
It was all right.
It was the fade of a lifetime.
Perfect.
That's true.
Yeah,
Terry,
I'm about
3
to
lifetimes.
get my barber did really well with my pompadour. It's really good. You know, I think I'm gonna grow some more pompadours, like just.
Yeah, dude, Black History Month. We out. All right, and that was We Want Smoke. We're out of time for today, so we wrapped things up and gave a little quick epilogue. Everybody, I'd like to thank you for playing with us today. Chat, thanks for handing out. Appreciate everybody that gave us some raids and whatnot. Uh, yeah. That was our support, giving me a little bit of extra to allow our cast to introduce themselves one final time and direct y'all to their social media so y'all can buy their shit. Play our games, goddammit! Anyway, starting with Crimson. Tell them who you are, tell them who you played, and tell them where they can find you.
Hey everyone, I'm Crimson Soul, Cyberpunk VTuber normally, and today I've been Terry Major's Fade Demon. You can catch me at twitch.tv/Crimson Soul _ or at crimsonsoul.bluesky.social. This has been fun. I'll pass it off to Glyza.
Hey everyone. My name is Glyza, he, they, she pronouns, yes, in that order. I do a lot of things on the internet, especially in the TTRPG space. I run games, I make games, I play in games. All this you can find by going to connect.classicalglyza.com. And today I played Kaloi Buhawi, who had only one thing in his description when I was making him, and it was guns. Jay.
Hi, I'm Jay Justice. I'm sorry, can the producer mute? The echo is really bad. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hi, I'm Jay Justice. I had a blast playing as Ronnie Reed, the Unstoppable Force, who is pretty good with a gun. And you can find me at jjustice.net, which is my Blue Sky and also my website. And I'm on Twitch as that Jay Justice. On my channel, you'll find lots of game development because I'm a narrative designer and cosplay and lots of Gundams and Legos.
Oh, cool.
You gonna pass the mic back? Shit.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I'm taking that bitch. I've been Nick Butler. You can find me at followmyblade.bluesky.social, and you can also find my games at followmyblade on itch.io. I make games about punching people in the face and petting puppies. So if you like this game, you should also try mine. It's very similar. And, I've been your GM. I still played Terry Major #2 and Terry Major #3. So if you would like to see me in more of your games, you know where to find me. Holla at your boy. Happy Black History Month. And we'd like to thank Pockromatic Unlimited for having us today. And we'll wish y'all a good night.
Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplanar RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplanar RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of Black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional Blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today. Hey, what's the word, blurs and nerds? It's your 40-something non-binary boy, Mark J, coming to you live from right outside the nation's occupied capital. Welcome to Apocalyptic Unlimited presents Harlem Renaissance Forever, this year's Black History Month TTRPG fundraiser. This year, we're raising funds on Tiltify for the Lavender Rights Project. The Lavender Rights Project is a Black trans feminist organization committed to dismantling oppressive systems that disproportionately harm Black communities. APOC-U wants to give a big shout out and massive thanks to this year's sponsors, Transplanar RPG, Frivolous Bear Studios, and Thought Crimes Games. Transplanar RPG is an award-winning, all-transgender, people of color-led dark fantasy channel telling stories in an original, non-colonial, anti-Orientalist multiverse. They're proud to support the APOC-U Black History Month fundraiser and encourage everyone watching to give what they can. As always, we stand in solidarity with all oppressed people of the U.S. and the world, fighting for freedom against colonization, imperialism, and white supremacy. Free Sudan, free DRC, and free Palestine. Frivolous Bear Studios is a game company dedicated to telling untold stories and amplifying marginalized voices. Their first game, The Home We Remember, is an introspective, lyric role-playing game that uses tarot cards to explore your character's memories and their relationships to a community hit by tragedy. Produced in collaboration with Tinder Vision Studios, The Home We Remember was lovingly crafted by a team of majority queer, trans, and racialized storytellers. Visit frivolousbear.com to get your copy today. And last but certainly not least, a special shout out to our third and final sponsor, Quinn Murphy of Thought Crimes Games, the makers of Griot Anthology. The Griot Anthology is a zine celebrating the brilliant work of Black TTRPG game designers, utilizing the powerful medium roleplay. This anthology holds space for intersectional Blackness in the past, present, and future, giving us the opportunity to tell our own unique stories and share our unique perspectives. Go to the website itch.io and search for Griot Anthology to pick up a copy today.